like, comment, share, subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Run fast from a day job, running fast from the way it was. Jump quick to a paycheck, running back to the strip club. I'm never going back, never going back. No, you can't make me. Never going back, never going back. They never take me. I paid enough for petty dues. I put enough of shitty news. I had a thing for dirty shoes since I was 10. Love dirty men alike. Ooh.
Is the music too loud? Let me know. Let me know if the music too loud. Okay, cool. I'ma just let a couple people, enter before we get started. I'm not gonna be on here too long, guys, but I just wanted to get on here right quick, cause yes, thank you, Grace. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
Under the fair use doctrine of the US copyright statute, it is permissible to use limited portions of a work, including quotes, for purposes such as commentary, criticism, news reporting, and scholarly reports. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Thank you, Grace. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Okay, I think I have a good amount of people in a room. I think. But anyway, so yeah, I'm not gonna be on here too long, but everything blue has been popping out to me. Like, it's been a ridiculous amount of blue that's been popping out to me. So that's how I know that I need to speak, I need to talk, I need to express myself, I need to as you guys know, I've been in my silent season, and if you don't know, then if you know, you know. But I haven't really been saying anything because there's nothing to say, you know. People are going to say what they want. People are going to think what they want. Hey, Natural Queen. People are going to do whatever they want. And I'm not in the business or standing on any business. People are going to do whatever they want. And I'm not in the business or standing on any business to convince anybody of who I am and all of this. Like, I'm not about to fight battles that I wasn't called to fight, okay? If you don't like me, stay away from me. If you love me, I'll give you a hug. Other than that, I'm not trying to, like, argue with nobody. I don't got time to argue. Like, having all my children, this last baby I had really pushed me into my soft girl era. So I don't have time for anything that's about to make my blood pressure go up, okay? Like, I went through a whole experience, but I'm going to talk about that on a later date. But if I'm screaming, yelling, trying to argue, that make my blood pressure, rise. So I'm not doing none of that. Like, I'm calm, I'm collected. Like, I don't got time for that. If that's what you want to think, baby, go ahead. Like, just move around. Move around. It's just that simple. But yes, I really got on here to say that I'm going to be going live on YouTube. I'm going to be doing a question and answer. I see y'all drop the comments in y'all questions in the comment section. But I'm going to be limiting me being on here. So I'm going to go to my YouTube where y'all can ask me questions. If you want to be a part of that, follow me to YouTube. If you don't know my YouTube, my link is in my bio on my Instagram account. This is my only Instagram account, and the YouTube link that's in my bio is the only YouTube that I currently have. I lost access to the last YouTube that I had, unfortunately. So I'm rebuilding. You see what I'm saying? I'm rebuilding my YouTube.
I wonder what YouTube, is she talking about her Velvet Gabriella YouTube, or is she talking about the YouTube channel that her and Solar, aka Courtney, aka Sir Capalot, created together? Remember that? What was it called again? the Royal Natives. Or was it Royal? I can't. Does anybody remember the name of their YouTube channel that she started and got Solar all the way over to 1,000 subscribers? Y'all remember she did that when they were together? Put it in the comments. Let me know if y'all remember. And put the name of the channel if y'all remember the name of the channel. Thank you.
Unfortunately, so I'm rebuilding. You see what I'm saying? I'm rebuilding my YouTube. So if you guys wanted to subscribe for more content and see videos that I do not post on Instagram, you guys can go ahead and follow me and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Nevertheless, I'm going to be going there now because we're about to do a question and answer. Respectfully, I'm not going to be answering questions that make my blood pressure go up, okay? Only because people be wanting to like pry too deep into my business, and quite honestly, that's my business. That's not anything for you to be worried about or try to dip your hands in and try to figure out. Like, mind your business. I'm in my mind. And yes, I am a social media content creator. Yes, I was exploited on social media for various of reasons, but that still does not mean that you guys can just disrespect me, you know, ask me wild questions that just really is just disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? It make me get my first. So yes, I do appreciate all the love though. I appreciate all the support. You guys have been nothing but just encouraging and supportive through all of my trials and tribulations. But let's go ahead and bring it to YouTube. Okay? So I'll see you guys there. Okay? Period.
Under the fair use doctrine of the US copyright statute, it is permissible to use limited portions of a work, including quotes, for purposes such as commentary, criticism, news reporting, and scholarly reports. There are no legal rules permitting the use of a specific number of words, a certain number of musical notes, or percentage of a work. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Hey y'all. Happy New Year, guys. Hey y'all. Yes. So we're gonna be doing Q&A, question and answer, while I pamper myself. So yeah, we're gonna start, but I'm not gonna have the time to hit the comments and scroll up and down because I am about to pamper my nails. So if I don't answer your question, just politely put it back in the chat, or I will remind you guys as I answer questions to just re-drop your questions in the chat so that we can go ahead and talk. Okay? So yes, I got this camera set up real weird. So if I'm doing like this, that's because I'm trying to see the comments so that I can answer you guys' questions and read beyond that, the stuff that's holding it up. But yeah, let's get it. Let's go. First question. Hey guys, I just see everybody saying hey, 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 hey. Hi, how are you guys doing? And just to start off, I'm not gonna be talking about the gender of my baby. I'm not gonna be talking about when my baby was born, how my baby was born. I'm not gonna be talking about anything from my past or connected to my past. I'm not gonna be talking about my children at all. Okay? So don't ask me nothing about my children. Period. But yeah, anything else, I'll be happy to answer. I appreciate that. How is mommy life with 3 children? Whew. So, oh shit. Honestly, I don't know. It's been a thing. I could honestly say like there has been a lot of growth There has been a lot of maturing. There has been a lot of just constant learning and finding my footing again, rebalancing, recentering, relearning. So I could definitely say, and it's funny you asked me this question because somebody just asked me this question last night. But honestly, it's just been like rejuvenating. I know that most of us women who have multiple children, like in a short amount of time span, sometimes we might lose ourselves in that process. So for me, I made a pact with myself and encourage myself not to lose myself, but to continue being the dope mom that I am, regardless.
All right, y'all. We not gonna act like y'all didn't just hear that ding. That was Instagram alerting me to something. Anytime I'm recording on YouTube or Bigo and I get an alert from Instagram, I always check. So I'm gonna put up the canvas right now, guys, because I am going to my troll accounts. And to protect the identity of my troll accounts, I gotta cover the screen. You will still be able to hear Velvet, but you won't be able to see her.
But to continue being the dope mom that I am, regardless of what me and my children been through, regardless of how my children was born or how brought into this world, like I made a decision with myself to just stand on who I am, and just because people may feel like they know me because of whatever reason, that has nothing to do with me. I just need to stand firm in me taking care of myself and taking care of my children accordingly, because they don't add to my life in any kind of way. So what they got going on don't have nothing to do with me, essentially. So yeah, that's life with 3 children. I'll be 27 not next month, but the month after next. You know, tomorrow it will be next month. But yeah, it's just been really enlightening. I've really gotten down to the core of some of the things that I need to heal from, especially regarding my childhood, and wanting a better lifestyle for my children has required me to tap deeper into my roots. So, it's just been a lot of self-realization, a lot of self upliftment, and encouragement, and it's just I'm just pouring back into myself, because I realized that even with children, like I pour so much out on a daily basis, and some people may think like I don't do anything or I'm just handed certain things. I know I work very hard for the things that I have. I have to really maintain it, because people try to come into my life that try to sabotage the things that I acquire for myself and my children. So I have to hold myself to a higher standard. Not that I don't have standards, it's just that I need to hold myself to a higher standard, because obviously I'm a queen and people be wanting to be around me, be friends with me, and want to be with me, but don't know how to match queen energy. Not even match queen energy, but just coexist with queen energy. And that's just been the story of my life. So I've been raising myself to a higher standard so that I can start attracting other queens. I'm talking about real queens, around me, real men around me, realness around me. You feel what I'm saying? So that's life. You see what I'm saying? Next question. How how has your mental been since the passing of your father? I know you love him so much. Wow. So let me go ahead and process that question right quick while I put this nail on, because I don't want to just answer that question just to answer that question. I want to just process that right quick. Damn, why I keep dropping this? Maybe I need to let this cure first a little. So don't talk about my alarm. I know my batteries need to be changed. Well, how is
I ain't even finna hold y'all, but I was about to say something about that smoke detector chirping every 5 seconds. I promise you, I'm so happy that she said that. I'm so happy that she acknowledged the fact that she knows that she needs batteries. But it's the holidays, guys. Things are closed. I'm sure they'll get the batteries and fix that right up.
So, how has life been? Oh, how's my mental been? Well, when I initially, okay, so there is a very, me and my dad have a very interesting relationship. You guys don't know the ins and out details, of my life story, my situation, so I don't expect you guys to understand. But it's been a lot of emotional trial and tribulation. It's been a lot of ups and downs. It's been a lot of, emotional healing, emotionally maturing when it comes to my relationship with my dad. And a lot of people may not understand my relationship with my dad, but like I said, you have to live for you. You can't live off of what somebody may think of you, because at the end of the day, you learn what you learn for a reason. You go through what you go through for a reason, and it's not nobody's job or place to make you feel less than for what it is that you go through in your life. So, oh look, it's a smaller nail. I need this nail. Hold on, y'all. Let me find this nail. Here you go. I'm about to take this off. I need this nail right here. I'm about to take this off. That's too big. Good thing that these just press-ons. I'm taking this off. I don't care. So when I first found out that he had passed away, I wasn't really equipped to process his passing. I wasn't necessarily, I mean, I was able, but I wasn't really, I was between two worlds when he passed away. So I wanted to go, but it was just like, it was too much in front of me that was stopping me from going. And so I had to like really figure out how to process that, because when I initially found out, I was like throwing up, and like I was pregnant at the time. I was about 32, 33 weeks pregnant at the time, and I wasn't able to handle it at that stage in my pregnancy. So I found myself not being able to like really process his passing until after I had the baby, like months after I had the baby. And then by that time, it was just like numbness. I was really numb to it. But now that I'm back around my family and I'm back around everybody, it did hit me in another way. And I don't know, I'm just still kind of processing it, because sometimes it feels numb. Sometimes I feel numb, but then in a blink of an eye, I'll get like super emotional, because I'll look at my children and I look at my siblings and even myself at times and think like my dad will never be able to meet, my last two children. He won't be there for my wedding. He won't be there for celebrations, birthdays, graduations, like all of the family traditions. Like, so I don't know. Sometimes it get really emotional for me. But as far as like my mental health, it has gotten better since his passing, because that really added to me really getting counseling, therapy, and really just making sure that I'm expressing myself in a healthy way, rather than keep running away from my family, trying to recreate families, and all of this stuff. So since his passing, because that really added to me really getting counseling, therapy, and really just making sure that I'm expressing myself in a healthy way, rather than keep running away from my family, trying to recreate families, and all of this stuff. So,
Okay, y'all. Y'all heard her. She has been getting therapy and counseling And she's realized that she has to stop running away from her family and stop trying to recreate families. That is such a breakthrough. I don't care. I know a lot of people ain't jacking for Velvet, but like I said, I'm going to call it like I see it. She up. She doing what she need to do for her and her kids. She up, y'all.
Trying to recreate families, and all of this stuff. So it really did put me on the right track as far as me looking out for myself in a mental, in a mental aspect. And it also has added to my self-worth, like me knowing my worth and just feeling more confident in who I am, and just realizing that you're not promised today or tomorrow. But what is promised is your belief in yourself, regardless of what's going on around you. And you have to be there for yourself more than anything, because how my dad passed away was like, I don't feel like was natural. There very much well could have been natural occurrences that happened, but for it to just be ruled completely as natural, I don't believe that. you know uh his health was declining in a way that should have been taken seriously, and that was a big part of like why I am the way that I am today when it comes to eating healthy and wanting to be healthy, because I don't want to end up with bad health. I just don't. And I want better for those around me when it comes to that. So yeah, uh that's how it is for me, really, in a nutshell. How I feel emotionally, and how I'm doing mentally with that. So is that blue lipstick that is stuck on my lip. But yeah. Next question. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with asking to see my baby, but I'm not gonna be showing my baby, period. Because I'm not even gonna talk about.
Y'all, I was getting so many messages on IG. I had to go over there eventually and just turn off my notifications. Everybody was messaging me like, Velvet Live, Velvet Live, Velvet Live. Thank y'all so much for letting me know. I was already in the room recording, as you can see, but now I have to put the canvas up because I kept on going back to IG to check my inbox. And I don't want y'all to see what's in my inbox. It's private. So you guys will be able to hear Velvet, but you won't be able to see her.
But I'm not gonna be showing my baby, period. Because I'm not even gonna talk about it, but I'm not gonna be showing my baby for my own protection and safety reasons. So yes, next question asks, have you been delving back into your agricultural studies? So that has definitely, hold on, what a remote. I don't know where the remote at, but I I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna just stop for a second and just express myself right quick before I answer that question, because I'm feeling a lot right now, and I've had to learn over the years how not to ignore my emotions, because that's what I'm used to doing. I'm used to ignoring my emotions and putting everybody else's emotions before mine, and just kind of mulling over how I feel. So I'm gonna take a minute to feel right quick. I noticed that when I don't express myself, I get real sick. Like my physical body just starts declining. Like my health starts declining. And so I'm noticing now that like when I don't express how I'm feeling, I get real congested. And then when I start to express how I feel, then my congestion starts to clear up. But I have been diving back into my agricultural studies. I am finding it a little difficult, like just being transparent with you guys. I am finding it a little bit difficult to have a space where I can just really dive really deep into my agricultural work. Finding that to be a little difficult, but I have been looking at options for myself as far as how I can continue to study. Hold on, guys, give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. All right. All right. I'm back, guys. How do you feel about this new year coming? Any goals you want to achieve? Yes, there are a lot of goals I want to achieve, but I'm not going to talk about my goals because people are weird and people are mean and people are rude. And I really feel like it doesn't matter what I do. It don't matter what I do. It don't matter what I say. It don't matter how I'm coming. It don't matter what I believe in. I'm going to have haters. So I'm just going to move accordingly because I don't got time for that. My supporters, I don't really even know how to go about this. But yes, there are a lot of goals I want to achieve. Yeah. 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 A lot of goals. But yeah, for safety reasons, again, it's just too, that's just too personal because I just feel like people are really hateful towards me. But there are a lot of people who love me. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, there are really monitoring people and spirits out there that just really don't want to see nothing good come from my life. And that's weird because I don't do nobody nothing. I don't try to hurt nobody. I'm not in people's lives to mistreat them, abuse them, gaslight them into anything or do anything. So it just confuses me how people just want to see me fail for some reason. So yeah, but if you're my supporter, you pretty much got an understanding and an idea of what it is that I might want to accomplish going into this new year, baby. But yeah, next question. Yes, I do understand that these videos, the music that be playing in the background and stuff like that is copyrighted and stuff. But like I said, like, I'm still building my YouTube, so I'm not really worried about the copyright thing, the copyright stuff right now, because I'm still building my YouTube. So right now it really is really not even just about building the YouTube. It's really just about me expressing myself and just genuinely being who I am. You know what I'm saying? Not everything is about money. Some things I really just do because I love it.
Under the fair use doctrine of the US copyright statute, it is permissible to use limited portions of a work, including quotes, for purposes such as commentary, criticism, news reporting, and scholarly reports.
You know what I'm saying? Not everything is about money. Some things I really just do because I love it. A lot of things, everything is because I do is because I love to do it. Not, it just so happened. I just so happened to have an opportunity for me to make money off of the things that I do. That's why I say I am the bag. And they mad because they want some of what's coming out of this bag, but you can't have it. You can try to trap me all you want, but you can't have it. Period. Anyway, next question. How have you been all around lately? I've been emotional. I've been really emotional. Uh really just trying to work through my emotions, trying to um work through my emotions, and I'm really just, I don't even know how to explain it, but I'm really just finding my footing, if that makes sense. I'm just like taking time to refine how I'm going about doing things. Being more careful and more diligent about the choices that I'm making. But it's just been a roller coaster. It's been really up and down. It hasn't been linear lately because I am just healing all around, and healing is not linear. So some days are good and some days are bad. That's just life. That's just, you know, the way that it is. But I'm able to, you know, recenter myself by utilizing my resources that I have here in my life and having family support and, you know, just wanting better for myself, wanting to genuinely heal. So every day is different. Every day something new pops up for me to be able to work on, but we getting through it nevertheless. Okay? So I hope that answered your question as far as how I've been overall lately. But I've been feeling good. You know, I've been feeling confident. So I've been feeling centered for the most part. Oh, am I doing this right? I don't even know if I'm doing this right. But we gonna find out. Cause baby, ooh, these nails about to be so cute. But yes, any more questions, guys? Please redrop your questions in the chat if I didn't answer your question, because I'm not gonna be going back to read those questions. If you don't mind, dropping your question back in the chat, we can I can answer you guys' question if you want. It's up to you. Yes, Nisha. The bottom of my foot itch. I don't know why the bottom of my foot itch. Yes, I did have my baby. Thank you, Marie. Do I look pregnant? Baby, do I look pregnant? I'm snatched. Okay? Not pregnant no more. Thought I was gonna be pregnant forever. I ain't pregnant no more. Better watch out. Thank you, Marie. I appreciate that. Are you having PP depression? If so, how are you handling it? What is PP? Postpartum depression? What kind of symptoms come with that? Because we're gonna assess me right now in the comment section. What kind of symptoms come with PP depression? If I am having it, I don't know if I am. Ah! What you talking about, Nisha? That's a true Aquarius. Have you had an opportunity to connect with Super? I think you two would get along well. Both Aquarius. Who is Super? Send Super to my Instagram chat, because I don't know who that is. Depressed moods, feelings of sadness, crying for no reason. Hell no, I ain't having PP. I'm crying for a reason. I got a reason to cry. I got a reason to feel the way that I'm feeling. Because, yes, I'm deprived of some things. Yet, no, I ain't having no PP. This is real over here. I ain't depressed, but I'm crying for a reason. I'm crying for a reason, baby. I got a reason.
Now, I know y'all know, I already know what she about to say. But what y'all think her reasons for crying are? Put it in the comments. Let me know.
But I'm crying for a reason. I'm crying for a reason, baby. I got a reason to cry. Shit. Anyway, next question. Tiredness, lack of motivation, anxiety. No. I mean, I am tired, but that comes with having a baby, period. Anxiety. Sometimes I have a little anxiety. Like, I be like, when I go outside, I don't go outside much because I feel like when I'm outside, people be watching me. I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. And I'm a woman, so, and I don't got no gun yet. But You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it feels very weird. But those are our reasons. I have a reason to feel how I'm feeling. Like, people really be trying to come into my life. And then when I do go somewhere, people be like, oh, I know you from such and such. How do I know that if I go somewhere and I run into one of these people who feel like they know me, that don't like me, how do I know if they not going to try to do something to me or my children while we out and about? I already had a case where somebody was recording me without my permission, me and my children. So yeah, nah, like, it's just a very weird feeling for me. It's very weird. Very weird.
I ain't even finna hold y'all, but y'all know what she talking about, right? She talking about that incident that was recorded by her neighbor, I think, in Ohio. She was secretly recorded on video as well as audio, saying some not so nice things about Solar and just, being herself, really. And that was unfortunate because she thought that her neighbor was her friend.
Like, it's just a very weird feeling for me. It's very weird. Very weird feeling. Super scent. I gotta look that person up. Girl, you know what I'm talking. LOL, no, you have reasons too. That's just some of the symptoms. No, I don't have PP depression. Is there a PO box or cash app that supporters can send to? Now see, I always get in trouble for telling y'all my cash app and creating a PO box for myself. Because people, when I give y'all the PO box and the cash app, people be like, oh, she begging for money. She doing this, she doing that. I ain't asked now not one body for nothing. Okay? I ain't asked nobody for nothing. Baby, everybody do stuff for me because they want to. Let that be known. But yeah, I got a cash app. I don't have a P.O. box, but I definitely have a cash app. My cash app is, I think it's still Creole Femininity. I gotta put that in my bio. I gotta put my cash app in my bio. Yeah, not Creole Femininity, Creole.femininity. Make sure you spell femininity correctly. Yeah, it was hard living my life publicly when I realized that the person that I thought cared about me and our child didn't, both times, and didn't have the best interest for me. You see what I'm saying? But yeah. All right, let's find the next two nails. I do need a spa day. I really do. I deserve it. I deserve a spa day. I want a spa day and a hug. That's what I want. A spa day and a hug. Post their cash app, etc. They just want to hit. Plus, you got children to take care of. Yeah, I don't want nothing from the first baby daddy and the third baby daddy, because all they do is they do stuff for you just to say they did something for you without your permission. Like, they do stuff for you without your permission, then get online just for people to watch, just to be seen, just for attention and clout, just to say, oh, I did this for her. Bitch, you didn't do nothing for me. You did that for you. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. But yeah, we gonna keep these answers going. Here you go, baby. I need a real hug. I'm tired of virtual hugs. I've had enough of virtual hugs. I need a real hug. I need a hug. You know what I'm saying? Hug. What do you use in your hair? I take a lot. I take vitamins. I do take vitamin supplements, prenatals. And I do drink tea. So right now I'm drinking nettle tea. And really it's just my lifestyle, like how I keep my body really healthy and clean. Certain products that I do use, I've been using Carol's Daughter on my hair, and I really like how it has the texture of my hair and how it has promoted hair growth. So that had Jamaican castor oil in it. It had ginger in it and something else in it. But it really did make my hair grow. But what's really been making my hair grow is the prenatals. And as I'm expressing myself, my congestion is like it's leaving as I'm talking. So but yeah, I feel that I was trying to do my nails like you, but my finger are fat and the nails were not fitting. So this is what I learned about nails because I just started getting the nails. I just started getting into nails. So when you purchase your nails, you have to make sure that you get the size that your nail bed is. Yes, your nail bed is a size according to nails. So you have like small nail beds, medium nail beds, and large nail beds. Just kind of like a one size fits all, small, medium, large. I have medium sized nail beds.
Interested in a great read? Check out Greatness is a Habit authored by Aaron Dixon, also known as True. Many of you know him as True. He has authored this amazing read. The book is available on Apple Books. Get your copy today and stay motivated to win.
Small, medium, large. I have medium sized nail beds. My cousin has small nail beds, so her nail beds are much smaller than mine. So when she purchased her nails, she just gets small. And when I purchased my nails, I got medium. But I got the right size, but I didn't know that I did that until after the fact. So yeah, if you have large nail beds, just buy the large. It comes on a pack. You can see it on the pack. I love your hair like this. Don't cut your hair no more. I'm not gonna cut my hair. I'm not cutting my hair no more. I contemplated, but then I was like, nah, I'm a leave my hair. So eventually I'm gonna lock up though, because I'm not about to be sitting here combing all of this out when it's down to my butt. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. But right now I can handle it. But I want to get a Dominican blowout. I really want to get a Dominican blowout. Oh my God. That would be so pretty on me. My hair hasn't been this long in years. My hair used to be long like this when I was young, like 13. I started getting relaxers when I was like 14, 15, something like that, around that age. But then I stopped getting relaxers because I didn't like how it was making my hair. So that's when I went back natural, and then I started my lock journeys. But my locks were like a little bit shorter than this, but I cut them all the time. So my hair hasn't been like this in years, but I'm loving it too, girl. I love my curly hair. Oh my gosh. But my texture, the texture of my hair, the patterns of my curls have changed over the years since I've had children. So every child that I had, my hair texture changed. Is like my hair texture has gotten looser. It was much more kinkier than this when I was a bit younger. Do you take anything for milk production? No, I don't really take anything for milk production. I have pretty much always been a good milk producer. Um, I've never taken supplements to produce milk. I eat food to produce milk. That's about it. But recently I have started to contemplate taking some supplements to produce more milk so that I can start pumping. Because, baby, for my birthday, I want to pop out. And my babysitter gonna need milk supply. Yes, for my birthday, I got my outfit. I got 2 outfits for my birthday. And yes, like I want to go on a date for my birthday. Yes, I have. But recently I have started to contemplate taking some supplements to produce more milk so that I can start pumping. Because, baby, for my birthday, I'm gonna pop out. And my babysitter gonna need milk supply. Yes, for my birthday, I got my outfit. I got 2 outfits for my birthday. And yes, like I want to go on a date for my birthday. Yes, baby, for my birthday, I want to pop out. And my babysitter gonna need milk supply. Yes, for my birthday, I got my outfit. I got 2 outfits for my birthday. And yes, like I want to go on a date for my birthday. Yes, I have it planned. Not really planned.
I ain't even finna hold y'all, but Solar, aka Courtney, aka Sir Capalot, did you hear that? I ran it back a few times so you could hear that. Velvet just said that she finna pop out. She wanna go on a date for her birthday. A date. So both your baby mamas are moving on. So get that through your head and get your life in order.
Want to go on a date for my birthday. Yes, I have it planned. Not really planned, but I have an idea of how I want it to be. I already have my theme of my dress that I picked out and my shoes and all of that, my accessories. I just want to enjoy myself. You know, I want to go like just do something like listen to some jazz music, get a little bite to eat, maybe a cocktail, I don't know, but I just want to enjoy myself. I want to celebrate who I am. I deserve it. Like my last birthday was absolutely shit. And I was so sad for that birthday. You see what I'm saying? So I want to pop out. So I want to produce more milk so that my babysitter can have some milk. And if I do it now, I won't have to worry about it later. Mother's milk tea is good for breastfeeding mothers. Yes, I did hear that. You are getting hidden from my YouTube. Anyway, so congestion oregano steeped in tea is good. Steeped tea in tea is good. Yes, I have heard that oregano is good, but for breastfeeding mothers, it's not because it slows down the milk production. That's why I have not done oregano. If you're nursing, drink plenty of water. She ain't telling no lie. Get you some coconut water and get you some key lime so that you can squirt that in your water because, whoo, I be getting shriveled up. I ain't gonna much hold you. Like I drink water, but I obviously not enough because it be taking every bit of moisture out of my body. You will produce more milk if you drink a lot more water. Yes, that's true. Really, coconut water and key lime water is really good. Nah, I don't really know how the sister locks or the micro locks will look on me. But I don't know. I never really contemplated getting sister locks or micro locks. I never did. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. The girls are doing absolutely wonderful. They're doing beautiful. They're growing. They're happy. They're thriving. My birthday is February 17th. February Aquarius. Yep. Pump once a day until your B-day. You have more than enough by mid-February. Hey, yeah. Yes. What color are you wearing this time? Because when
Y'all, I went ahead and cut that so that I can put the canvas up. Y'all already know what it is. I got a text message, got to check it. Anytime I'm recording on YouTube or Bigo, I don't know, because I have the ability to, I do check it. Plus, it was New Year's Eve. I didn't know who was texting me. So I wanted to be responsive to all of my messages.
yes. What color are you wearing this time? Because when you wore that blue, it was gorgeous. Okay, so I contemplated a lot, right? Like blue, this teal light color blue has been sticking out to me for whatever reason. So I initially picked this dress that was the color of like orange and pink, ombre-ish. And I was like, I want to do something uplifting, something fun, you know, something light and airy. And when I saw another dress in the same style, but it was like this color, I just fell in love with the dress. I was like, oh my God. But I started thinking about it, and like I really love silk. Like that's just my thing. I love silk. So I was like, I really want to wear a silk dress. I never wore a silk dress before, and I just ugh. So I started looking up silk dresses, and I saw this silk dress, and I was like, oh my god, this dress is so cute. And my birthday, I think, is like 3 days. No, it is 14, 15, 16, 17. My birthday is 2 days after Valentine's Day every single time. So because I'm loving on myself and, just really celebrating myself, I was like, I need to like celebrate the love I have for who I am. So I kind of like tied my silk dress into Valentine or whatever. And so I got a red dress. But girl, watch when you see my shoes. Oh my God. Listen, y'all be looking cute and they be having some mommies that be looking cute. But listen, my style is just one of a kind. I ain't even comparing. The thing is, I just love my style. I love my style. Yes, baby smiling. You love my style too. Yeah. So I love my style, and yeah, my shoes do go hard, like lit. It's really lit. My shoes is really lit. So that's really, what I have planned for my birthday as far as outfit wise. But my dress is red, but I'm not gonna tell you what my shoes look like. Okay, I am congested. I am very much so congested. I know that red gonna hit different, period. Yes, it is. Oh my God. Emerald silk would be fire. I never thought of that. Wow. Oh my gosh. Now you're making me want to go look at the shoes I got to see if an emerald silk dress will look pretty with that. Because I tied everything around red. But either way, either way. Yes. Because I don't want to keep my curly fro for the rest of my life. Because who about to sit? You gonna come to where I am and comb my hair out every single day? Because this is gonna be tangled. I'm not gonna be sitting. I'm not gonna have time in the next 2 years to just be sitting there combing out my hair every single day. Because my hair locks super fast. I'm not doing that to myself. You love green and turquoise. I know. I do have this uh emerald green dress, but it's velvet. That emerald will pop. But like you said, either will look nice. I can't wait. I can't wait until my birthday, baby. Clap your hands, it's your birthday. Clap your hands, it's your birthday. Thick hair is a job, honey. I need to get paid to comb my hair out. Because, listen, I don't know how I want to start my locks, but I'm going to start them. And when I do, I'm going to let y'all know. You pretty much keep it braided, yeah. But I don't, yeah. I'm thinking about braiding my hair, too. I have a question, respectfully. That's how I know it's about to be disrespectful. What are some challenges you encounter as a single mother of 3 small children? Oh, that's not disrespectful. Some challenges that I faced is coming to terms with the fact that my children, some of my children, not all, some of my children will never know their fathers because of how evil and negligent they are as humans. That's like a really huge challenge because that means that I have no choice but to take on the full responsibility of taking care of them. And because it has been situations with some of my children that have left me financially depleted, it has been hard some at times to provide for them. Not saying that I've never made a way to provide for them, but it has been hard to provide for them at times. And that's a challenge, you know. Everyday challenges is not having enough help, you know, just constantly having to regulate three children's emotions at one time. Um, you know, just being there for the children all at once when they need me all at once, you know. Those are everyday challenges. But for the most part, when a single mother, I would say this, when a single mother goes through these everyday challenges of not having enough help, some moms fold and not have enough patience with the children because they don't have enough patience with themselves. So when you're doing everything by yourself with multiple children, it takes, bless you, it takes a good bit amount of strength to have patience with yourself so that you can be able to deal with the frustrations that come with single motherhood. And I've been learning how to like have more patience than what I normally had, you know, in the beginning of becoming a mother or before I became a mother. Cause I used to be a firecracker, but this was with adults, you know. But when I had my first child, Eliana, she, you know, her situation frustrated me a lot. So I would like have to like force myself to breathe a lot to get through certain emotions that I was having because I was just so overwhelmed. And so by the time my second child came, her situation frustrated me a lot too, but I had a lot more patience because of my first child when I had my second child. And now that I'm at my third child, I'm just like unbothered. I'm completely unbothered. Like certain things are not a frustration for me anymore because it just is what it is. Like I know what to do. I know how to go about the things that I want to do and the things that I need to do. So it is ultimately working out for, you know, for me and my children. But yeah, those are everyday frustrations. Like another frustration is knowing that the child's father is like there to just hurt you and harm you and put you and the child in danger. Like that is a challenge, an everyday challenge, because who would have ever thought that when you got with a man that they'll be that same person who you had a child with that would deliberately want to hurt the child? And you too. You see what I'm saying? It's really sick. It's a sick way of thinking. It's a sick way of living. And it's a sick way of being. And
I ain't even finna hold y'all. I'm not being petty. Let's be clear here. I'd just go ahead and be petty if I wanted to be petty. I'm asking this because I don't really know, like, who is she referring to here? Is she referring to Eligio Bishop, a.k.a. Nature Boy, a.k.a. Chief Hopper John Hot Pocket, a.k.a. Chief Administrative Segregation? Or is she talking about Solar, a.k.a. Courtney, a.k.a. Sir Capalot? Who is she talking about that is sad to have a child with somebody and then that person would turn around and want to hurt you and the child? Who's she talking to? Who's she talking about, y'all? Y'all know? Put it in the comments. Let me know.
it's a sick way of thinking. It's a sick way of living. And it's a sick way of being. And I'm just so tired. Like, I'm so tired of it. And so that's when I realized that I needed to go inward to figure out why I was attracting these type of people to myself. So a compilation of what I've been through as a child and my misperception and being miseducated about how healthy relationships are supposed to be, because I knew that was a factor that was bringing me and attracting these people, these kind of people to me. I started honing in on how could I change myself to attract better people. You know, where can I heal? What can I heal to start attracting better people to me? Because this is just crazy. Like, this is just weird. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of that. Lot of those challenges. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, those are everyday challenges. Oh, wow. It's 6 o'clock here. I asked because my mom raised 3 children alone. She worked 2 jobs for 25 years. Thank you for your honest answer. It's very frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold you. But what I've done to like make my situation a lot more graceful is like I pray a lot. I pray a lot. I pray for godly parenting skills. I pray for support, emotional support. I'm on my fourth therapist now. It's like, no, it's like my third therapist. I'm like on my third therapist right now. You know, it's just a consistent evolution of like finding your way, you know, learning yourself through the process, you know, overcoming certain limitations that you thought that you had, you know, placing new boundaries for yourself and overcoming certain limitations that you thought were you know your peak, your limit, your you know your roadblock. But yeah, I hope that makes sense, guys. I'm not really like into astrology like how I used to be. I personally feel like astrology does hold a significance to it. But I definitely feel like it's not the end all be all of what we need to focus on, or what I need to focus on rather. You know, I'm not focused on astrology to the point where I'm just like, oh, you're an Aquarius, me too, like, and then trying to act like I know you based off of your sign. And quite honestly, like, I know how to read birth charts. So if I saw your birth chart and I saw, you know, just like your energies, I'm still not the type of person to believe that that's the end all be all of who you are, because I have personal experience with birth charts, you know, watching people play out their birth chart versus not playing out certain. Yeah, so I just feel like astrology is a component, a healthy tool we can use for healthy reasons, but I feel like we shouldn't overdo it. I feel like it's you know it's you know not really hyped up to be what people like are trying to make it to be, because at the end of the day, whether you have astrology or not, you still have to live out what God is calling you to do. And that's why you go inward, to be able to figure out what it is that you need to do for yourself so that you can fulfill what God has planned for you, if that makes sense. So yeah, what path are you going spiritually now? Christianity. So I know at one point, I know, and this is a mouthful, and I'll make a separate video about this because I know y'all like talking about this. But from my own personal experience, I'm not going by anybody's religion. Number one, because I have my own personal experiences with Christianity and all of these other religions, and it just is all indoctrination to me, and it's all fabrication of the real truth. And so what I did for myself was really just learn from the experiences that I've had um with these religions, so that I can have a clear understanding and of what spirituality is to me. I personally, I'm torn between calling myself a Christian and not calling myself a Christian, because I do feel like Christianity is a beautiful thing, you know, but then I also feel like being a Buddhist and Hinduism is a beautiful thing, because there's certain ways of life that you live by that's absolutely enlightening, and it brings you to a higher state of consciousness. So trying to narrow it down to just being a Christian is difficult for me. On top of the fact that people out there are calling themselves Christians and they don't live a Christian life. And it's just that simple. So for me personally, I prayed to God to reveal to me, like, what can I call myself? You know, and there's no real name for being a child of God. It's just you're just a child of God, and that's period. When you start, God revealed to me, even through simple relationships, like when you start saying like, oh, my husband and my this and my that, you are not these things, these earthly names and all of these things. Like, I'm technically not even Velvet. Velvet was a name that was given to me. I am a spiritual being. That spiritual being is a sound before it is a name. That's why when you say velvet, you hear me saying something. You only can hear it. You see what I'm saying? So I just feel like we need to, I personally, I'm gonna just keep it to like experience based, but I just feel like putting titles on things really takes away from the way of life. You know, putting the title on this, it really limits you to that culture, that way of life. And some things I just don't do that certain Christians do. Like, I feel like, so when Christians be like, "Oh, you're not supposed to do rituals," right? Well, what do you mean by do a ritual? Because the last time I checked, when these Catholics or these Buddhists, not Buddhists, or these Baptists or these Methodist people burn candles in a church, that's a ritual. Baby, you burning a candle. So you might as well say you do voodoo. Then on top of that, you know, when you do communion, and you take the bread and the water, you say, I eat the flesh and I drink the blood of Jesus Christ. That is a ritual. So, how are you going to tell me or try to teach me or condemn me for that matter? No religion out there is supposed to be condemning somebody, because that's only God's job to condemn somebody for doing something outside of his will. So, who are you to tell me, teach me, and condemn me for studying something like yoga or studying something like um the eightfold path? Like, these are tools that we can use outside of Christianity to bring us to a Christ-like consciousness. So I don't know. I just have a very difficult time with calling myself a Christian, calling myself a Muslim, calling myself a Buddhist. I'm not any of those things, because I'm not limited to Christianity. I'm not limited to Buddhism. I have a certain way of life that I've lived that has brought me clarity of who God is and who God is not. I have had experiences that have shown me who God is and who God is not. And the message that I got from the God that I, believe in, and the God that is inside of me, have told me not to worship any idol, not to worship anything, not to hold any title for anything, because that is what leads you down the path that God didn't have for you, or that the Most High was not in store for you. So that's just my own personal opinion. That's my own personal opinion. That's my own personal take on, how I'm moving spiritually. I do pray. I do rituals just like Christianity when it comes to, even praying. Even praying is a ritual. You see what I'm saying? But I do baptize myself a lot. But, in Christianity, they would call it being baptized, Um, but I don't call it being baptized. I just say I'm cleansing myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm cleansing myself. I ask for, God to like help clear me of things that don't need to be there, and like inside of me, so that my reality can reflect that. And sometimes God moves me to take a bath and cleanse myself with water, or sometimes it guides me rather to drink tea because of what, for whatever reason, and so I've learned to use these physical tools that we have in this world to elevate myself spiritually, so that's my take on spirituality. Yeah, singing happy birthday, like all of that, you know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. It is what it is. Girl, I remember when I was in Ohio, I had a when I was in Ohio, there was a church that cause like, don't get me wrong, like I like the atmosphere of church. I like what it promotes. You know what I'm saying? Which is basically strengthening your relationship with God. I like that kind of stuff. Being around people like that. So there was a church family that I had went by or whatever. And when I went to go to this church, it was Pentecostal. I never really understood Pentecostal people's way of life because I don't, I've only been like exposed to like Methodist or whatever, Christianity or whatever. So when I started going to this church, girl, when I started going to this church, these people were literally like trying to convert me. And I felt like I was in a cult all over again. And I was like, ain't no way y'all Christian and Pentecostal people, they feel like that is the end all be all way of life. Like you have to live like that in order to be considered a child of God. And if you don't, they judge you. They exile you from their community, and that's not of God. I don't care what nobody say. When people start doing stuff like that to you, that's not being a child of God. That's just completely you feeling like you have authority just because you believe in one thing. And that is a cult to me, period. I've been in a cult. I know what it is. I know how I feel. So now being in the spiritual world, I'm just like, if anything is trying to convert me, that's how I know that it ain't right. Because y'all not about to sit up here and try to convert me into anything different than what God called me to be. And baby, God told me to wear blue today. And God told me that it was okay to wear this. Okay? God told me that I look beautiful today. As far as I'm concerned. But nah, like if you were in a Pentecostal way of life, they'd be like, oh my God, she's naked. Oh my God, she's sitting. You can't wear makeup. You can't wear jewelry. Like, no. No. Because guess what? Even Jesus was draped in gold, baby. And Jesus turned water. Not even that, but Jesus was draped in gold. And in the story of the Bible, Jesus was draped in gold. And Jesus wore expensive colognes. You hear me? Jesus didn't smell like no dirt, no red dirt. He smelled like oils. He smelled like, yes. So don't get me started. Don't get me started. Yes, and so I have God did say your church is your body is the church. Yes, and so now I just bless you, baby. Bless you. Now I just sing with myself. I be with myself, I do the things that I need to do with myself. I don't go to church. I listen to gospel music, but I listen to R&B gospel. I don't know if y'all know anything about that. But yeah. Next question. I'm not being held in a box when it comes to religion because it's just a fabrication of a whole bunch of stuff because it's very contradicting. Like one minute people be like, oh, this is it, this is what it is, and Jesus and all, and the same people who be like Jesus and all that, they be judging people. Now I do know this, and I will say this, and I do have experience in this, and I'm gonna stand on this because of the experience that I had. So I do believe in the being Jesus. I don't believe that Jesus was its name. I believe that it was an androgynous being, um, because of duality and the fact that it came to Earth to, teach us a sovereign way of living because humanity has a very long history and still have a history of being disobedient, disrespectful creatures. Evil can just come and creep up in the hearts of a man. So I do feel like at one point in time in the world there was a person of androgynous descent to come here to show us and teach us a better way of life. And people, I do believe that people did not like him. I do believe that, people who were in power over the cities and the stuff like that, they, had it out for him and they crucified that being. Just like they do any other person out here in this world that you see is being crucified, whether it's physically or spiritually, to be quiet and be exiled from what we know to be America. So with that being the case, I have prayed in Jesus' name and there were miracles that happened, but even if you had prayed in the name of the devil, you still can't get blessings. So my thing is, I don't put a name, which going back to my original point, I don't put a name to these beings because these names are not the original names of these beings. But I do believe that there was a being that came to teach us. Otherwise, we wouldn't know any other way. We would just know the way that we wouldn't even have the concept. So, and even if somebody altered the concept, it's out there. The idea is there. So, and it is a good thing to have been exposed to it. Believing in Jesus is not a bad thing. Believing that things happen in Jesus' name is not a bad thing. But what is bad is when you start putting a name to these things that limits the creation too, that stagnates the process and the evolution and the manifestation of life that God gives, the Most High gives. So I've stopped putting the name to these things and I just started praying to the Most High, and that's it. Because like I said, I had got a message to not worship anything. That was the message to me, was to not worship anything. So with that being said, I just don't put a name to it. Don't put a name to it. And I just pray and I pray and things work out for me. And things still move the way that they need to. Things move around me and it just is what it is. I see blessings just the same. I see blessings in my life when I was praying in Jesus' name. If not better, because when I was praying in Jesus' name, things were still coming to me that, you know, were technically evil. But it's not really about, I figured in my experience, in my world, I figured that it's not only just about praying in Jesus' name. It's about just building that discernment, building that understanding of who God is and who God is not, and living according to those experiences that you've had, that wisdom that you've cultivated from those experiences that you've had. Praying in Jesus' name is not going to keep experiences from you. It's not. So that's just logical. That's just my logic that rather that's my logic. And people will argue me about their understanding and belief, but at the end of the day, you don't have to be at war with me because our views differ, because what I think differs from yours. I'm not at war with you because you believe in God, I mean Jesus. You see what I'm saying? I'm not at war with you because you call yourself a Christian. I'm not at war with you because you've limited yourself to being Pentecostal. That has nothing to do with me. But what you're not going to do is try to come into my life and convert me into something that I didn't get the notion to be converted into. That's my life lesson. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody knows me, they know that I've been in a cult that tried to convert me, and that's just never going to happen again. So if I didn't get the message from God to do that, to be that, to say that is who I am, it's not happening, okay? Let's just be clear. Let's just be clear. Come here. Come here. Hey. What's wrong, baby? Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? But yeah, it just is what it is, guys. I'm gonna sit y'all right here, but I'm gonna still talk to y'all. But y'all not looking at my baby. I'm sorry, it's not happening.
Under the fair use doctrine of the US copyright statute, it is permissible to use limited portions of a work, including quotes, for purposes such as commentary, criticism, news reporting, and scholarly reports. There are no legal rules permitting the use of a specific number of words, a certain number of musical notes, or percentage of a work. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Y'all not looking at my baby. I'm sorry, it's not happening. God put you through some tests to evolve. Pressure like a gym makes you stronger over lifetimes. Yes, indeed. This subject can go on and on and on purely because people's different beliefs and knowledge. And that's cool. And my thing is this. May your knowledge lead you to his wisdom. Because guess what? Everything, everything that I'm doing in my life is not affecting you. What I'm doing in my life, how I'm living in my life, not affecting you. It's not. So you can live your life how you want. Like I said, we're not at war. The war is within self. So if you feel the need to argue with somebody or something about the way we're supposed to be living, go look in the mirror and argue with yourself. Because you're proving everything to you. You don't have to prove anything to me. I don't have to prove anything to you. So, y'all go look in the mirror and argue with yourself. Like, it is just it. I didn't get that notion, and if I haven't gotten it yet, and I'm saying this, Lord, please hold my tongue. That's the only thing that I can do. But I've never gotten the notion to limit myself to Christianity. I've never got the notion to, nah, because I know people who call themselves Christians, and they be the most evil people on the planet. That ain't what's right. I stand for what's right. I stand for, and if me being called a Christian is limiting me to people, if like this, I look at it like this. If there are Christians that are out there that are good and bad, and I limit myself to being a Christian, and I call myself that, I'm going to attract that very thing to me. I'm going to create a reality around that. That's not the reality that I want to create for me and my children. I want to create a place, a world, a space, and have a home for me and my children that edify greatness, goodness, sovereignty, pureness, God at its most rarest form. Not what somebody made it to be or made religion. Like, no, like that's what I'm going for. And so that's just the end of it. But anyway, next question. I know for a fact that when you are obedient to that quote unquote inner voice, and y'all all know what I'm talking about, when you're obedient to that inner voice within you telling you don't do this, whether the outcome is good or bad, it ultimately serves who you are being called to be in your life journey, in your story. So, for instance, I'll give you a great example. Me having my last child, people will automatically, the world will look at that and be like, it's the end for her. She's a whore. She's this. She's that. She doesn't deserve love. Like, they'll look at it in a most negative way. But how do you know that that wasn't God's blessing to me? To teach me the things that I needed to know on the journey that he has me on, or it has me on, to build me into the woman that God wants me to be. Not who you want me to be, but who the Most High want me to be. How you don't know that it was the very thing that pushed me into my greatness. You see what I'm saying? So, in your words, what you say, how you think, how you feel, it's a double-edged sword. So don't come for me if you don't have anything showing. You can't come for me, period. Whether you have more than me, less than me, just as much as me, you can't come for me, period. And I can't come for you. Because your journey, your situation, your lifestyle choices, you're learning from that. That has nothing to do with me. I'm not God telling you to do this and to do that. And neither are you telling me to do this and to do that. So, for the most part, as far as how I live my life and what I go through, is all for learning experiences and vice versa. And we need to have respect for what people are learning and going through. Period. Somebody could be learning something the hard way, and you can have the wisdom to what they going through the hard way. But because you have the wisdom and you feel like you their mama or you their sister or you their daddy, you could tell them and they supposed to listen. Even that person don't have to listen to what it is that you have to say. Because at the end of the day, that is your wisdom. That is not the wisdom that they have. And though you are there to give that person a better way of looking at it and, the keys to whatever it is that they're going through, doesn't mean that they have to take those keys and open up that door. Doesn't mean that they have to walk through that door. So, you know, people go through what they go through for a reason. For a reason. God for Martin puts Romans 3 chapter 4 and this is something I do read the Bible. I do read the Bible. And I do live by some of what's in the Bible. Yes, I do. It has literally showed up in my life. And I am not going to deny that. God forbid ye let God be true, but every man a liar. As it is written, that thou mightest be justified in thy sayings, and mightest overcome without art judged. And that's just it. That's just it. I am mixed with Spanish. I am mixed with Spanish. Everyone judge everyone. For anyone that say that they don't is untruthful. Knowing thyself, loving thyself, gives one strength to ignore those that do not know you. Exactly. And I judge. I sure do be judging people because at the end of the day, I be like, Lord. But I do believe that there is, if we are creatures of judgment, there is a certain way that you judge. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, for instance, I judge the sugar honey iced tea out of my baby daddies. I ain't gonna much hold you, like, I be judging the shit out of them. But it's how I judge them that keeps me safe, keeps me protected from the BS that they have on their shoulders. So when I judge like that, it ultimately, is beneficial for me and for the children. But if I had dropped that judgment, I'd be just oblivious to everything. I'd just be naive and just, oh, Lord. You see what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I think that, I don't know, maybe judgment in a way like, judgment like harshly judging people. For I don't know. I can honestly say that I've harshly judged someone before. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I've always had reason, for the judgment, but still it's not granted. Because like I said, when people are doing things and people are going through things and people, you know, have these experiences, they're going through that for a reason. You see what I'm saying? They're learning, whatever they're learning, however they're learning it. And because I've constantly been telling myself that I have gained a lot more grace and compassion. But I ain't all the way there. I ain't even gonna hold you. I am not all the way there because I want to slap a bitch sometimes. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I be wanting to get down. But I used to be bad at fighting, firecracker, popping off. Like, that's why people don't like me now. Because when I get to being real, like, for real, Aquarius, Velvet, like, baby, I cause riots. Okay? So, I've learned how to be a lot more, I don't even know how to say it. I guess humble, with my responses. But that be eating me alive. Oh my God. It's so hard to be quiet sometimes. But because of what I'm going through, it has definitely promoted me to just be quiet and, just kind of watch. Just watch and observe and, just do my thing. Because at the end of the day, like, whether it's my baby daddy or somebody I just have never met, somebody gonna have something to say. Somebody gonna judge me. Somebody gonna do something. And I ultimately don't have control over that. So just let the world be. It is what it is. But yes, I would love to answer more questions if you guys want to answer more questions. Do you guys want me to answer more questions or no? My nose. I gotta blow my nose. Excuse me, y'all. But yeah, what y'all talking about? Let me answer another question. Nisha, you too funny. The point is we all judge. Yeah, you're right. I don't know, man. Some people, like, these people don't choose to be okay. So these people these people that are in the limelight, they could have very much well, had a notion that they would be somebody great or somebody big in the public eye or be a public figure. But these people never choose. They never be, well, they choose in a sense that, like, everything is written, but they don't just choose and be like, yeah, what, today I'm gonna wake up and become an influencer. That's not how it works. Certain people are born public figures and there's no way out of it. It's just something you get used to when you start learning different things, about being a public figure. You know, I knew, like, one day I told myself right before all of this popped off, I was like, I know I'm gonna be on TV. I was like, I'm gonna be on TV. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna be that, right? But never would I have ever thought that it would have gotten to like this many people. I thought I was gonna be like a local, you know what I'm saying, like big in my city. But no, these public figures never contemplate what they might go through before they go through it. Every public figure has their own things that they learn with, and the things that they go through with being a public figure. So if you think people just on here just being public figures, that's not what's, that's not, no, that's just not a thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, my hair did grow a lot, but people are definitely mean. You know, people are definitely mean, but when you are a public figure, it really just exposed to you all the fakeness around you. Like, it's crazy how many fake people. And then, like, when you get to that certain level when you get to a certain level of being a public figure, and you realize like all the fakeness and all of the things that are lies around you, you really just don't start not to care about anything, not about yourself and the moves you making and stuff, but you really care less about what people think, and following normal traditions and doing things in normal ways, because you realize like everything's a joke. People are laughing at you on an everyday basis, and then when y'all see these celebrities, quote unquote, and y'all acting crazy, or y'all say that they acting crazy, or they don't have no chill, it's not that they're crazy, it's not that they don't have no chill, it's just that, like, these people have tapped into the most authentic self-expression of who they are, and they don't have any inhibitors that's blocking them from truly being themselves, whether it's somebody who's continuously praying to God versus a person who continuously thinking about drugs. Like, everybody gonna express themselves the way that they're made, but the point is that you get to a certain point where you just don't care, because nobody's really taking each other seriously anyway. Because today or tomorrow, I could walk up to somebody and they'll be like, oh, I admire you. Can I take a picture with you? And then I get to talking and expressing myself, and then they instantly not like me because of what I'm saying, or how I'm expressing myself behind closed doors before they met me in person. You see what I'm saying? So being a public figure does come with a lot of discernment. It does. Because you get to see how fake people are, and the more you're exposed to to being able to see the fakeness, the more discernment you acquire, because you start getting a familiar spirit with what's fake and what's real. But yeah, and not even a nobody, because I feel like we're all celebrities in our lives. You are to be like cherished. Everybody, you know, if you're worthy of it, because just some people just not, and you know, to be cherished, because like some people are really batshit crazy and delusional. But I feel like we're all celebrities in our own lives. Fact, absolutely, especially to our children. So you're a role model, you're an inspiration to somebody, to someone, you know. And you definitely, everybody definitely gets the lesson of figuring out what's real and what's fake, you know. um and it just comes with different levels. Being who you are is just different levels of being who you are. In life, you just, everybody's story is yet the same but a little bit different. Some stories are more on Front Street than others. And we basically, the person who would consider themselves a quote unquote nobody, we will see the celebrity go through publicly, but that's for relatable purposes. That's so that you can relate to the celebrity and understand that, damn, this celebrity, why am I worshiping and idolizing this celebrity when I'm going basically through the same shit? You see what I'm saying? And your talent probably is 1,000 times better than that person's talent. But these are just examples that we can use in a world to not even compare to, but to have an open our eyes to the experiences that we're all having, and understanding that we're all basically going through the same things, just in different ways, different timelines. It happened, you know, different people were involved, different places you're at, you know, called for certain circumstances to be what they were, and that's how you got the experience. But we relate to each other and we see ourselves in each other because we've been through it. You understand me? All right. Any more questions y'all want me to answer? Cause I'm about to finish my nails. I'm about to finish my nails and be the diva that I am. And I figured that's why, like God chose me to be put on Front Street, because it takes a really, really, really emotionally and sovereign person to, you know, like, well, I can't even say that, but it takes a really strong person to overcome some of the public, you know, things that some of the public things that happen to you in front of the world. So I figured that God made me the, you know, a public figure or put on Front Street because he did cultivate me with a strength that is noticeable, you know, by me and a lot of people around me. And with that being the case, the exact things that I'm going through, think about how many moms out there go through the exact thing that I'm going through, if not worse. Like, some women who've been through what I've been through actually died in the process, or the child died in the process. You see what I'm saying? And so I feel like with my lifestyle, at one point in time in my life, my lifestyle is going to be, or what I've been through is going to be highlighted for all of the moms out there who go through what I go through. Like, there are a lot of people who sit up there and make fun of me and say all of these different things, but you don't know the details and the ins and outs of what it took for me to get from where I started to where I am now, with the responsibility of taking care of children with no income at times, with little help at times, with just faith. So just think about all of the women out there who don't have support, who don't have a social media following, that can't get donations, that they can't put their cash app out there because they don't know nobody to put something in their cash app. But they going through it, and their children going through it too. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like what I'm going through is at an all-time high right now. It's like more relevant than anything in life right now, because you see the men, and you see the men out there in the world who just completely destroying women and children and their families, and it's so sad because we're supposed, as a woman, as women and children, we are supposed to not depend, but to rely on our husbands and fathers to create a safe environment for us, and yet they're doing the opposite. And yet they are gaslighting us and love bombing us to be polygamous, like to do things that they don't have no business doing. It is not healthy for them, and it's not healthy for the people around them. Like, let's just be honest about it. So, these women struggle every day to, like, understand why me, all at the same time being strong to continue to take care of a child that they made with somebody else that's completely negligent of the fact that they even made a child. Don't care about the child, just want to destroy the child too. And it's just sad. You've been through a lot publicly and privately. You continuously overcome. I don't even talk about the things. I don't even talk about everything that I've been through and everything that I go through. Y'all only see but a piece of it. If y'all do everything, y'all would be like, how is this girl still standing? Like, and even through what y'all have seen me go through online or whatever, and things I have shared with people that I go through privately, some people still be asking, like, how are you doing it? Like, just like any other mom out there who wants better for their child, and just is strong just off of the simple fact that their children need them. They want to be a good mom for their children. They want to, do what's right by their children, regardless of what was said, what was done, who did what, and what happened then. If that woman is continuously putting one foot in front of the other to strive to be greater, to strive to have a better environment, a safer environment, like, those are the mothers that need to be uplifted. Those are the women that need to be encouraged and inspired to keep going, because this is our next generation. I don't want to continuously see, especially now my children, a generation of children that's just running amok in society. They don't know nothing. They don't have no discernment. They don't understand who God is. They don't pray. They don't have respect for their parents. They dress any kind of way. Like, they do anything. I'm tired of seeing that. I'm tired of looking at that. I don't want that for my children. Period. I don't want to continuously see my children or other people's children, but for my children, I don't want to watch my children grow up on processed food. I don't want to watch my children eat stuff that I know is killing them in the long run. I don't want to see my children grow up with the minimal lifestyle when I know I can provide a better lifestyle, even if it causes me to have discipline to give it to them. Like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes, whatever is needed of me to give my children the best of the best, sir. Because I have come from nothing, quite literally. I know what it's like. I know what it feels like to be emotionally depleted, emotionally abandoned. I know what that feels like. And I will not have that passed down to my children. Whether their fathers are in their lives or not, that will not happen to my children. Period. Now I'm just expressing myself, y'all. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate that. Yes. Pretty Girls Rock King says, you have a beautiful soul. I'm so happy for you and very proud of you for always standing strong and being present through it all. I totally admire you, pretty girl. Thank you so much. Like, What I want for myself is what I want for my children, and that's like I want a sovereign lifestyle. Like that's all I'm asking for, bro. Like I'm not asking to control people. I'm not asking to be the queen of anything, bitch. I just want a lifestyle where that is healthy for me and my children. Period. That's it. No, like no. And I don't need a man to do that. I can very much well provide a lifestyle for me and my children that doesn't require me having help from a man, solely from a man, in any regard, you know.
Hey everybody, if I haven't said it to you yet, Happy New Year. Welcome to 2024, guys. I am purposefully limiting the amount of commentary I do on this video because I honestly feel that Velvet needs to be heard. We'll probably end up doing it after the premiere wrap up and review of this one. So guys, stay tuned for that.
From a man, solely from a man, in any regard, you know, to be that. Like, I'm a mother. Mothers are providers. I don't know where y'all got this whole idea, or society got this idea that moms are just housewives and they cooking and cleaning. I said, no, moms make money to go make groceries. You feel where I'm going? You picking up what I'm putting down? Moms do a lot to provide for their children. Do you know how much emotional energy it takes to provide a child with for that child to feel heard, seen, and understood in every way, in his physical realm and spiritually? It takes a lot of energy. That's you providing. You know, you know how much energy it takes for me to provide milk on a daily basis to sustain my children. That is a real thing. Like, providing is not just making money from a 9 to 5 or just putting money in somebody's hand and saying, here, pay the bills. That's not the only way you can provide for somebody. Like, you can provide emotional support, you can provide spiritual support, and providing emotional support and spiritual support is harder to do, especially when it's multiple people. Moms don't get enough credit for being for their children, being there for their children emotionally and spiritually. That is a full-time job. Then on top of that, they go and work somebody else's job to make money to pay the bills. Like, do you know how tired these women are? These women are tired. So when you come into contact with them, and because you can't eat off of them and use them and manipulate them, and they holding their own bag and they got their nails done and they holding themselves to a certain stature, now they masculine. And they calling you a little boy and basically telling you no and shutting you down. Now they're too masculine. Now we're breeding two of a masculine woman. No, these men need to man up. Period. Grow up or get gone. You have no room in a world where a woman is holding down more than you, sweetheart. It don't work like that. Like, I'm not encouraging, and I'm by far a feminist, but I'm not encouraging women to just shit on men and to, you know, say like, oh, we don't need your help. Nah, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is women need to hold themselves to a standard because we do a lot. We feel a lot. We think a lot. We provide a lot. We are very valuable. And women, you know what I'm talking about. There is not enough people standing up to talk about what a woman really provides. And then you have men who sit on these panels talking about or asking women what it is that they can provide. She can provide a lot if you allow her to. If you don't try to have control over her, too much control over her to the point where she can't provide anything because you're restricting her skills and her abilities. She can provide a lot when you're not dictating to her how you want her to express herself and when and where she can express herself. Let that woman be who she is. And if you don't like her, move around. Period. Men got this weird ass way, some men, not all men, some men got this weird way of wanting a woman that they don't deserve. And then when they get with her and she gives him a chance, they feel some type of way when she's like, nah, I deserve better than that. No, you can't lie to me. No, you can't sleep around on me. No, we can't be polygamous. No, we can't be polygamous. Now what? Clip that and send that to the world. No, we can't be polygamous. No, you can't just fuck on anybody you want. No, we can't do that because she's got something spiritually going on that you and I have no idea about, and it's gonna take many years to understand what it is that she going through because that is a whole third party. And I ain't trying to take on nobody karma, nobody demons, nobody otherness of the otherness, sis. No, we can't. Sorry, I'm not sorry. No, you can't live in a house with me and not be bringing in income. No. And I'm clearly bringing income. No. Sorry, not sorry. So, these men need to get it together. Are we asking more questions, guys? Because at this point, I'm just expressing myself. I've been so long for a love like this. Got me feeling so strong. Got me wanting this. I'm losing my cool. Baby, I'm all mine. It's alright. Yes, I'm sounding less congested when I express myself, right? It's cool. Like, people gonna do weirdo stuff. Like, they gonna be weird. Let them be weird. It is what it is. What's next for me? Living my life and showing up for me. That's what's next for me. And I'm not being rude to you or anything like that. So don't take it the wrong way. I'm a New Orleans woman, so I'm gonna pop my shit. But it's not against anybody, you know. Why did you block Medaya page on IG? Because I block people who I feel makes me feel weird. I block people who make me feel weird. Yeah. Why did you block Medaya page on IG? Because I block people who I feel makes me feel weird. I block people who make me feel weird. Yeah.
Now, as you guys saw, I asked her that question. I asked why she blocked my Medea page because, quite honestly, I ain't never done nothing to Velvet. But as I was talking about it to my community, one of you guys, I believe it was Vlog Lurker, one of you guys brought up the fact that, they have been conditioned to not like content creators from being in the cult. So I have like a better perspective on it, but it's still just like, okay, I'm weird, cool. But you're a public figure though. You're the one that put all of this sugar honey iced tea on Beyonce's internet and expect people not to have their opinions about it or not to give their commentary. To be honest, Velvet, you're going to have to get a thicker skin because the more you elevate into becoming this public figure, brand ambassador, whatever it is you choose to do, there are going to be more eyes on you. So you're going to have to get comfortable with people having an opinion on what you do and what you say.
Yeah. And I don't have to explain to you why you make me feel weird. I'm not here to explain to people why you make me feel weird. I just am going to move around. That's what I do. And I encourage everybody else to do that. If something makes you feel weird and something is not setting right with you, move around respectfully. Like, I'm not obligated to keep you unblocked if I don't want you there. Like, that's just life for everybody. Like, it just is what it is. I've been through certain things, and I don't like how people move around me. So I'm not going to put myself around that, because I want different in my life. I want different people around me. I want different mindsets around me. I want stuff around me that's reflecting who I am. I'm tired of being around people that's just like, what the fuck am I looking at? I'm literally not looking in the mirror right now. I'm so over that and tired of that. Like, it's on a whole nother level. It's on a whole nother level. Cause I feel like people like Medaya, or however you pronounce her name, if I'm pronouncing that right. I feel like these people, even if they meant well, I feel like those kind of people, even if you mean well, you're still hurting the situation, because I personally feel like you guys were not there to make commentary about certain things. And if you are going to make commentary, we need to talk about the real matters at hand, not like, oh, this is what they're doing today because you need money. Like, I'm not on here because I need money. I'm on here because I'm genuinely expressing myself. And quite honestly, people are going to do what they want, like I said. So it's not my responsibility to get worked up and feel any type of way about what people doing, but it is my responsibility to move around if I feel indifferent, and that's exactly what I've done. Next question. But yeah, just weird. Just weird. You see what I'm saying? Like, and then these people, it's even weirder because people like Medea, they make friends with my family. And when I tell my family that these people make me feel weird, my family still be fucking with them. And I'm just like, bruh, okay, whatever. Like, it just is what it is. But these people, bruh, it's just, I don't know. I feel indifferent about it. Exactly. And I don't know these people, quite honestly. I don't know Medea. I don't know these people. They think that they know me, and they don't. And that's the sad and craziest part about it all. Be careful. Be careful of people. Be careful of people who feel like and think that they know you, because that be the people who snake you. That be the people who just could treat you any kind of way. And no, when you
Velvet, I have never came onto Beyonce's internet acting like I know you. I have never said that and never portrayed that picture. And another thing is I'm not here to snake anybody. The only thing that I'm doing is I am reporting, providing my commentary and my criticism, as well as my opinions. That's what I do.
snake you, that be the people who just could treat you any kind of way. And no, when you meet me in real life, just because you saw some shit on the internet, when you meet me in real life, I'm gonna need you to have that same respect that you had online. Don't try to switch nothing up. And on top of that, I'm gonna need you to treat me how I treat myself, because I come into your life and then you try to treat me other than how I treat myself, I'm not going to be around you. Period. Period. And if you call that conceited, then oh fucking well. I don't give a fuck. Move around. How about that? Because that's exactly what I'm going to do. You know, people expect me not to call out bullshit if that's what I'm feeling. People expect me not to express how I'm feeling when I'm feeling it. And that's why I have the blue on. And that's why literally blue has been popping out to me. It's fucking ridiculous. Blue has been popping out to me because I need to express myself. I have to express myself. Like, you guys want me to be quiet. You guys don't want me not to like y'all. You guys want me to just fall for y'all bullshit. And I'm not with the shits. No, like, my children are depending on me on every day. They are looking up to me every day. And the number one thing that I don't want my children to inherit is being fake about how they're feeling. Period. Say how you feel. I'm not obligated to I'm not obligated to be in your life and you're not obligated to be in mine. You don't help pay my bills. You don't help bring in money for me. And if you are, God, please reveal it to me, because I'm trying to understand. Because if my name not in your mouth, you not making money. And my name was my name before I was on social media. So who's really the bag? Let's be honest. If you call that conceited, I don't give a fuck. Move around. Period. Because that's all y'all do is talk about how Velvet this and how Velvet that and how y'all want to see Velvet baby because Velvet is Velvet. Velvet, 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 Velvet. Don't wear this shit out. Velvet's minding her business, respectfully. Velvet's being her, respectfully. And then you be mad when she be herself? I'm over it. They cute or whatever. They could be better, but this is my first time. I got a little donut glaze. This is my first time. No, I'm really just waiting for other people to ask me questions in the comments, really. It don't seem like people have any more questions, though. You hear me? It's almost there. I'm almost feeling it. I'm about to put my hair all the way up because this is, like, annoying me on a whole nother level. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like wearing my hair down for too long. But, oh, that's cute. Hold on, I'm gonna put my hair up after I do my nails. But yeah, we here for a short time, not a long time. Have you always felt like you were unfairly demonized? Like no one ever gave any context or empathy? Do you see yourself in other young black women facing adversity? Yeah, I see myself in other young women facing adversity. That's why when I was in combination, I kept standing up for us. But none of that is documented and put on social media because motherfuckers around me deliberately didn't record it so that they can demonize me. That was the goal. The goal was to demonize me for power, control. And regardless of how people see me, that is not who I am. So I'm not subscribing to that shit. And if any motherfucker comes around me with that notion of me, need to get the fuck up from around me. And if you come around me just to try to figure me out and demonize me in the process, knowing goddamn well that that's not what you see or hear or feel, you're absolutely delusional to me and you got to move around anyway. Unfairly? Absolutely. But do I care? Absolutely the fuck not. People, nah. Those are the people that I know that I need to stay away from. Because those are the type of people who just want to use me for anything I have coming in as far as resources and drain it. Whether that's energy, money, whatever. And people have done that. And I don't have time for that shit. Because guess what? My children are reaping the repercussions of that. I'ma be okay. It's my children that are reaping the repercussion of that. And no, I don't have time to continue to be around. No. If you think I'm evil, if you think I'm a demon, please move around. Like, you do not have to subscribe to me. You do not have to watch me. You don't gotta tune into me. You don't gotta do none of that. But it's a reason why you keep saying my name though. It's a reason why I'm still relevant after all of this. And then somebody was like, if she fall off the face of the earth, we wouldn't really care. But why am I the main topic when I fall off the face of the earth? Still, this is not something that I'm making happen. This is something that's happening. These people can't not say my name. These people have literally created a timeline and a narrative around me.
I ain't even finna hold y'all, but Velvet, let's just be clear. You provided the timeline as well as the narrative that everybody's talking about, love. Just so you know.
A timeline and a narrative around me. And I ain't doing nobody's shit. People be like, oh, she abused those girls. Have you not seen the video footage of those girls hitting each other once I left? You think I was about to sit around and let them motherfuckers hit me like that? We all would have been in that bitch fighting and in jail. And they knew that. And that's why ain't none of that shit go down when I was there. It wasn't until I left they started hitting each other. Okay? Let it be clear. I ain't abused shit. I protected myself. And a bitch was gonna catch that fade if she was gonna come to me any other kind of way. Period. Don't fucking play with me, bitch. They knew not to pull that shit with me. They knew it. And regardless if people think I won or lost with that fight with Medaya, I don't give a fuck what people think. That bitch was disrespectful, and that's just what it is. How you gonna come into another woman's life as a replacement, know that you're a replacement, and then try to shit on her when she's sharing her food, her clothes, and her nigga with you? And not even nothing, and it ain't even nothing to brag about, but I'm just putting it out there. Like, just a realistic outlook on life. Like, how you gonna disrespect a woman that lets you into her house and had enough grace to let you in, knowing that your ass was a replacement, knowing that her husband or whoever the fuck he was to her, whoever the nigga she was fucking, was trying to replace her with. Let's be clear. Let's have a clear, girl, respectfully, disrespectfully, like that shit wild as fuck. And then people be like, oh, she didn't like the other women because she didn't want to be polygamous. No, I didn't want to be polygamous when you fucking people who you don't even know. They not getting tested. You not getting tested. I'm not getting tested. And then when I ask for a test, you don't want to get tested. And making it a thing. And making it like it's okay. And then on top of that, you know these bitches here to only compete with me. And you only have them here to compete with me. And then make me feel weird in the process of being who I am. While also, all at the same time, in a nutshell, try to teach those women how to be me. Make this shit make sense. No, we can't be polygamous, bitch. No. A woman will never be me. I don't give a fuck how much I try to teach her how to be me. She will never be me. She's her. And that's all I was trying to say. She's her. Let her be her. And that's on period. Well, I don't like how she is. She don't do this right and she don't do that right. Well, why the fuck is you trying to make her a wife if you don't like what she do? And why the fuck is you trying to make me teach her how to be me if the fuck she can't ever be me? You're weird. That shit is weird as hell. No, I'm not creating sex schedules for you to go fuck on her. No, I'm not. No. I don't want to fuck you. Period. I don't want to fuck her. I don't want to be in this relationship. That's all I was trying to say. And guess what? I was getting beat down for the shit every day. And guess what these bitches did? Watched. Sat there and watched. Took my baby out of my arms every chance that they was being told to, and watched. Left their children to be with this nigga and watched. The fuck no, we can't be polygamous. Openly admitting to being jealous and shit. No. When all I'm here to do, and all I am here doing is encouraging your ass. No. But I'm jealous of you. But you're inspired by me. How does that make sense? How are you inspired by me and you admire me, but I'm jealous of you? In what world? Baby, that is not a world. That's a fucking illusion. That is an illusion. You laughing. No, for real though. That's crazy. That's really crazy to me. Like, I'm jealous of you, but you want my nigga. Or the person that I'm with. The person that chose me. You want the person that chose me. You want the person that chose me so bad that you feel the need to shit on me. Or try to shit on me. And then eat my food and wear my clothes and be in my and admire me in a weird ass way while you fucking up. Like, bro, y'all could have this nigga. He for the streets. Y'all could have him. I don't want him. I want commitment. That's what I want. Girl, I'm so done, girl. How is it that I'm jealous of you, when I was with the father of my child, and all you could say to me was, "Yeah, girl, you need to leave him because he not right." And then all of a sudden, out the clear blue, once I leave him, you want to be with him and you want to be there, and now you're competing with other women to become chiefess. But I'm jealous of you though. You want the title of chiefess. I tried to give it away to you, but but he didn't want to give it to you because you can't never be me. I didn't ask for that title. Let's be clear. He made me chiefess of whatever the fuck because I'm an empress. Naturally, that's who I am. I will always be that. I was born this way. He put that title out there for the world. I tried to give that title away to you bitches because that's not the kind of empress I am. The type of empress who he wanted me to be and who he thought I was not. I am a divine feminine. There is a difference between a divine feminine and a Jezebel spirit. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. I tried to give that away. Not even try to give it away. I was handing that shit over. It don't matter. It don't matter. Rose, ethereal. How many how many baby daddies I have nothing to do with the point at hand. And that's why y'all got me fucked up at. Just because I have multiple baby dads don't exempt me from being a queen. It don't. Period. Any woman out there with multiple baby daddies, it don't exempt you from being a queen. It don't. When you are built a certain way and you know what you've been through and you know you've been through that shit for a reason, and you on a mission and you have life lessons to learn in the process, you're being built, baby. You're being built into the fucking absolute queen that you are. The fathers of my children were lessons for me to be pushed into my womanhood. It's only up from here. And I'll have another baby daddy. Let that be clear. Cause I'm not settling to be lonely. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all want to see me lonely and isolated. Ooh, bitch, I'm dating. I'm going to stay open for the one for me. And if God permits, and when not even if, when God permits, I ain't being triggered. I'm not being triggered. I am totally in my authenticity. This is how I genuinely feel. When God permits, then it will be done. Period. Cause y'all gonna stop playing with me. That's what y'all gonna do. And if I'm feeling called to express myself, that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Period. Trying to make me feel like I'm not who I am. Y'all got me fucked up. Trying to make me second guess my femininity. Y'all can't make me second guess my femininity. Sorry, not sorry. You mad cause I'm not subjecting myself to being a prostitute, huh? You mad because I'm not acting like a drudge. You mad because I'm accepting who I am as a woman. You mad because I'm maturing into my authenticity. You mad because I'm taking responsibility and accepting my reality for what it is and being open about it and being vulnerable about it. You mad because I'm stepping into my queendom, aren't you? You mad because I'm not even taking my power back because I always had it, but you mad because I'm embracing my power, aren't you? You're mad because I'm confident and sure within myself, aren't you? You're mad because I'm learning from my experiences, aren't you? Life don't ever tell us when we gonna stop getting lessons. But every lesson that you have, know that you gonna learn something from it. And even if it take me to have another baby daddy to learn something, that ain't your lesson. That's my lesson. That's something that I have to learn from that. Because quite honestly, all 3 of my baby fathers taught me something different. But to you, I'm going through the same thing over and over, and I'm repeating cycles. I've learned something very different from all 3 of them. All 3 of them. At this point, I would be recreating cycles because I've already done my bid. I've already cleared that karma. Going through that shit with them. It's up from here. And I'm not about to allow anybody to come into my life and speak anything different upon me. One thing my baby daddy was right about was that I was going to have multiple baby daddies. And guess what? All my baby daddies wishing upon a star. That's not even that. No, they're wishing upon a star that they can't even see. You think that nigga not in jail wishing to be with me? You think that nigga not in jail trying to figure out what I'm doing with my life? Trying to figure out what me and Solar baby look like? You think he not in jail trying to do that? Come on. Come on now. Oh, I don't like her. She's too confident. I don't like her. She's being herself. What do I feel like if somebody say, question, what do you believe you were called to do? Be myself. I feel like I was called here to be myself. I feel like I was called to be myself. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Be myself. I was called to be myself. And if you don't like who I am, keep it the fuck moving. You can block yourself. There's always an option to tune out. Isn't there, baby? Tell him, isn't there, baby? Say, you don't like my mommy? Say, if you don't like my mommy, that's okay because I love my mommy. I love my mommy. Tell him, baby. Say, if you don't like my mommy, that's okay because there's somebody that love her. I love her. That's my mommy. I love my mommy. I love my mommy so much, I cry when I don't feel her there by my side anymore. She go take a bath, I cry. She go cook some food and step away from me, I cry. Because I love my mommy. You don't have to love my mommy. I love my mommy. My children love me. That's one thing I do know. My children love me. Love, 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 love me. Can't be without me. They love me so much, they can't be without me. So you don't gotta love me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn. I don't give a ham's ass. My baby loves me. My baby crying for me right now. I'm using Kiss. Yeah, I'm about to feed him again right now. Oh, shit. I said him. Yeah, I'm about to feed him again right now. Oh, shit. I said him. Well.
So now everyone on Beyonce's internet, as well as Solar, aka Courtney, aka Sir Capalot, knows that they had a son. I've known that they've had a son for a long time. I also know when the child was born and I know the child's name. However, I'm not going to disclose that information because that's for Velvet to do. But congratulations on your son, Velvet.
No. Oh, shit. I said him. Well, that fucking ship has sailed. I knew I was gonna make somebody mad tonight. No, I'm just expressing.
Under the fair use doctrine of the US copyright statute, it is permissible to use limited portions of a work including quotes. for purposes such as commentary, criticism, news reporting, and scholarly reports. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Weak. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Well, nah, I'm good. It is what it is. I'm not about to delete this live for that shit. Yeah, I was gonna find out anyway. But it's just I'm gonna do a whole nother video on that. But I just feel like the reason why I didn't like come out about my baby yet is because I feel like people are in competition where they don't compare. And it's very sickening to me. And I'm just like, my baby don't deserve to be in your presence. Like, you don't deserve to see my baby. You don't even deserve to think about my baby. Like, you're acting real toxic right now. You acting real toxic right now. Ain't that right? You acting real toxic, huh? Because this my baby. This my baby. I'm trying to create a safe environment for my children. And all y'all trying to do is create a negative one. Like, it's weird to me because these same motherfuckers be on social media saying, oh, she's a bad mom and she's negligent and all this different shit. But you then and therefore get on social media and do the very thing you claim me to do. But I'm the only one, seemingly, mysteriously, am the only one keep fleeing and keep leaving to create better circumstances for me and my children. But for somehow, in some way, I end up the person who is demonized in the process for keep leaving. Oh, Velvet keeps leaving. Have you ever asked yourself why I keep leaving? Have you ever asked yourself why these niggas in my life don't keep a woman and don't have one? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Have you ever asked yourself why do these women keep leaving these niggas that also have babies by them that share the fatherhood with me? Have you ever asked yourself that? Come on now. It's too crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, a real queen, a real king who know themselves and is confident in who they are and accept themselves don't compete for nothing. Like, you want him, baby girl, you can have him. Please take him, because I'm trying to give him back to the streets, and he trying to come in my palace, and I don't need him tracking no dirt and no mud and no bringing back no fleas. He need to go ahead and wash up. Like, I don't even want him if he wash up, because I don't need that. I don't want that. Like, I learned a lesson, very, very valuable lesson from that. I don't need to learn that shit again. I'm good on that. You want him? Please. Here, I will wrap his ass in a bow for you. And then it's so sad because them niggas don't want him. The woman who wants him, he don't want her. Like, can we be for real? Like, can we be for real? This ain't shit I'm researching. This ain't shit I'm going to look up. This ain't shit I'm going to stalk other people to view and see. This the baby is laughing. This is shit that's coming back to me that I know that I've heard out of their own mouth. Like, man, this shit wild magnolia to me. Everybody blocked as far as I'm concerned. And it still makes its way back to me. Everybody is blocked, honey. I don't have time for that. I don't want no parts. Leave me out of it. But they gotta bring me up. They gotta say my name for whatever reason. They got to. Think about it. And the only reason why I'm talking about it right now is because niggas still got my name in their mouth. I'm in dead silence. I'm in dead silence. And you still saying my name. I don't got shit to do with nothing you got going on currently. The fact that my child, I have been quiet for a few months. And you still somehow find a way. It is what it is. People know who I'm talking about. People know if they watch my video, which I hope they do because I get paid from it. Period. They know who I'm talking about. Period. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, it is what it is. So, these bitches gonna continue to exit stage left. They gonna continue to. Cause right after she get off my live, watching my live, guess who gonna be mad? And in their feelings and bothered and tempered. And gonna go do some undivine feminine shit. I'm not in the wrong at all. I ain't in the wrong. I'm just simply
Okay guys, I'm working on my edits at my sister's house and the background is loud, so I'm using my AI app to do my commentary. Who do you guys think she's talking about? Let me know in the comments.
I'm not in the wrong at all. I ain't in the wrong. I'm just simply expressing myself. Speaking real. Speaking on the truth of the matter. She'll never say it to my face though. She'll never want to see me in person and say it to my face though. That's one thing I know. Cause I wasn't around her mother. If she feel like this now, she must have been had to feel like this then. Cause she wasn't just coming from my last baby daddy. She was coming for the first one too. So if she just magically appeared,
Yeah, guys, she's definitely talking about Janae. Y'all hear my background? The kids over here. It's New Year's. We're celebrating the first day of the year together. So I'm just doing my commentary here. And I'll use my AI plus my regular voice depending on where the kids are at, y'all.
daddy, she was coming for the first one too. So if she just magically appeared, started feeling like this, you could have fooled the fuck out of me. Cause baby, those kind of feelings you have right now, you been was holding that. You been was snaking me. You been was feeling some type of way. And me just being with the same, mysteriously, not even mysteriously, because we all know how, well, y'all don't know, but I know. And me, he know how it happened. But for me to just have the same father with you and share that with you, and that just be the thing that tip you off the iceberg, you gotta be a fucking fool to believe that that was just what was. No, that shit been in her. That shit probably was always there, and when I made that move, it just exposed it all. That is it. Y'all wanna be like, oh, Velvet doing this for revenge. Why the fuck would I have a baby with a nigga for revenge? Make that shit make sense. I'm struggling, or was struggling, or had struggled with the two that I had with the other two. Why the fuck would I want to put that responsibility on myself? Why the fuck would I give up a house, my own living quarters, my own space, just because? Like, bruh. Hell no. Hell no. Because, baby, guess what? If I wanted him for his money, let me tell y'all something. Hold up. If I wanted him for his money, I would have it. Do you hear me? If I wanted him for his money, I would have it. If I wanted him for his time, I would have it. If I wanted him for another child, I would have it. Okay? If I wanted him for a good time, I would have it. If I wanted him for a one-night stand, I would have it. But I don't want it. I don't want none of it. I don't want his money. I don't want his time. I don't want his attention. You can have him. Please. Get him off my hands. He's annoying. He's irritating me. Now listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. Hold on, let me read the comments before I say this. Sure, let me read the comments before I keep going. So y'all, watch how bothered and unprofessional she get when she see this, or she hear about it from somebody else trolling her. Watch how unprofessional and annoyed these people get from me speaking on the truth. Watch this. But anyway, we're gonna switch it up. Any more questions, you guys? Any more questions, you guys? I'm so tired of, this is what I do want to hit on. I am so tired of attracting gay niggas to me. Lord, why am I attracting gay niggas to me? Like, reveal that to me, Lord. And people would be like, oh yeah, watch what you say, have grace, da 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 da. Fuck that. Lord, reveal to me why I keep attracting sissy, babyfied, little girl ass niggas to me. Please, Lord, reveal that to me. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need that. That's a prayer. That's not me being hard, harsh, judgmental. That is the truth. And I genuinely need to understand why I keep attracting gay people to me. Because I am so tired of having children for gay niggas. Now, that's Avi that is exempt, y'all. Avi that is exempt. Let's make that clear. But Lord, I pray to you now. Please reveal, and I'm not being shady. I'm not being mean, spiteful with what I'm saying. This is the absolute truth and the trajectory of my prayer and what I need to be shown to me. Please. I am not bisexual. I don't want to lick no pussy. I don't want to suck no pussy. I don't want to smell no pussy. I don't want to be with a pussy. Explain to me, God. Come on now. There is an increase in DL guys. And these, oh my God, they are so, like, oh my God. Woo! It is definitely culture. But let me have a chance to make a decision to be with you if you're gay. Like, give me the choice. We're not talking about that though. We're constantly talking about how Velvet is this and Velvet is that and Velvet is evil and Velvet's a witch and all of this. Why are we, if we gonna talk about me, we gotta talk about you, because it take one hell of a person to just sit there and be obsessive over a evil person, because you clearly obsessed with me. You clearly want to be with me, and you clearly mad because I don't. So let's be clear about why you, and let's talk about why you, sir, didn't tell everybody, or not even tell everybody, why you didn't tell me that you were gay and didn't give me the choice to make the decision for myself. So you're evil for doing that, because you didn't give me a choice. You tried to manipulate me into being with you who ultimately don't get off on women. That's sick. That's mean. That's rude. You're rude. How could you? How dare you be gay and didn't
Oh wow, she's saying Solar is gay. What's going on here, guys?
you? How dare you be gay and didn't give me the choice? Oh my God. So fucking sick. If I'm evil, bro, why are we not talking about how these niggas are gay and didn't say nothing? And then try to hide it. They have gay experiences online and then try to hide it. And then when they had the experiences and niggas bring it up to them and try to ask them why did they do that and why did they like that and why they not going that way if they not that way, they try to deny the shit like they not that way. And it's clear that you that way. On top of trying to hide it. Why are we not talking about the fact that you trying to hide it though? Why are we not talking about the fact that you're hiding it, bro? Wake it up, please. Wake it up. Why you talking about me and how negligent I am as a parent? Let's talk about why you abuse children. Your own children at that. You abuse your own children, bro. And they get mad at me when I don't want them to be around you. But then want to try to say I'm negligent and try to smear campaign me like I'm a negligent parent. Make it make sense. If I'm such a negligent parent, wouldn't that mean I would still be around your abusive ass for you to abuse them? Make it make sense. Bro, shit crazy as hell. These niggas is real zesty out here. I never knew this nigga had a transsexual encounter. I never knew this nigga had a transsexual encounter. I never knew this nigga had a transsexual encounter.
I don't know about
I wasn't
that. How didn't she know? It was all over Beyonce's internet, so how she missed that? I guess after she left the last time, like she said she was not watching them.
Transsexual encounter. I wasn't watching these motherfuckers. I was trying to stay far away from them. I got in contact with Solar and Janae both around the same time when they were away from carbonation, when that nigga went to jail. All of this shit started popping up when I got with him. Started coming out when I got with him. I don't watch them now. Everybody's blocked and everybody's gonna stay blocked. No, I'm called to be what I'm doing right now. I feel like I'm supposed to be doing what I'm doing right now. And that's on period. I'm gonna listen to my inner, because every time I second guess that little inner thing, I be wind up fucking up myself. And I'm not trying to do that no more. So I feel like I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. Doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Nah, I knew Nature Boy. I knew Nature Boy had some download shit, cause that nigga, let me tell you, the first time I knew that nigga. And I take responsibility on that, because I gave him the benefit of the doubt. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt because, and kind of chucked it up because he kept saying stuff like, he kept trying to deny it, and like saying like, I'm not that way, I just did it for money and all of that. And when he would tell me his life story, I kind of felt like, well, I understand the circumstances. I understand why you did it, and I understand. But he was trying to make it seem like he just was having not sexual intercourse with gay people and just dancing for them and stuff. He just was trying to make it seem like he was dancing for these people, like having little strip shows and stuff like that. And I know them kind of strippers because my auntie, ever since I was younger, she always be trying to take me to a strip show, and I'm like, Tita, I don't want to watch no man strip like that in front of me. Like, I'm not into that kind of stuff. So I understood his disposition because he needed to make money for himself, and that was like something that was available to him. So I gave him the benefit of the doubt and was like, oh, he not gay, Come to find out, this nigga full blown barebacking niggas. Full blown barebacking niggas. And try to lie about it and didn't give me the choice. Anyway, we're gonna change the subject, y'all. We're gonna change the subject. Y'all got any more questions for me? Or no? We done here or no? I don't give a fuck, open case or not. I got all the evidence to back up what I'm saying. And this is me testifying. I'm testifying right now. I'm testifying to the fact that these motherfuckers are liars. I'm testifying to the fact that these people are liars, manipulators, swindlers, bamboozlers. These people are complete menace to society. They are not to be trusted, and they are endangering to the human species, and they do not need to create any more children. Period. These niggas out here wilding.
Under the fair use doctrine of the US copyright statute, it is permissible to use limited portions of a work including quotes, for purposes such as commentary, criticism, news reporting, and scholarly reports.
These niggas out here wilding. Hell yeah, I think there are good men left out there. I told you I'm going on a date. I told you I'm going on a date. People like, oh, you just had your baby. How could you da 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 da? Since when did having children exempt women from dating? Since when? Let me know. Since when did women having children exempt them from dating? Hold on, let me put my hair up, cause this is I can't do this. It's too much on my neck. Look, she just had a baby. Look, she back on the street again. Look, I ain't on the street. I'm dating somebody that's that wanna marry me. I'm going on a date with somebody that want to propose to me. Period. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. I ain't going on no date. People like, oh yeah, she lying. Look, she lying. Look, she lying.
I ain't finna hold y'all. I came out here in the garage to finish up my commentary. But look, Velvet, it doesn't matter if you're dating or not. I mean, you deserve to be happy. You deserve to have a strong man there to support you and your children and grow your family. So who cares what anybody else thinks if you did indeed start dating? Like, that ain't nobody business anyway.
People like, oh yeah, she lying. Look, she lying. Look, she lying. I ain't going on no date. I'm gonna take myself on a date though, cause I deserve it. I deserve to take myself on a date. I deserve to be pampered. I deserve to be loved on. Yes, I do. Look at that. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, baby. Oh, it's okay, baby. Oh, it's okay, baby. Oh, it's okay. But yeah, do y'all have any other questions for me before it's 2024? This is not a robe. This is just a You see Avi's whole face when I smile. Am I nervous about to date? I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean to date? I don't understand what you're saying. No, I'm just expressing myself. I'm excited for the new year. That's what I'm excited for. I am gonna become live more often. Yeah, because those fag bags was definitely a shortcome. Literally. And I still got pregnant. Fuck. How useless. Happy New Year. Yes, guys. I have a lot of new content coming in the new year. This year, honestly, and I have the phone like this because I'm holding the baby, but I have a lot of new content coming for the YouTube in the new year. I'm gonna be gearing back towards my cooking videos and, you know, just like everyday vlogs, like toy unboxing with the children. I have a lot of video topics that I want to talk about as far as the wisdom that I've acquired over the years. Q&As, obviously. me doing the girls' hair and just certain accomplishments that I continue to accomplish throughout the year 2024. A lot more makeup videos, me doing my nails videos, hair tutorials, hair videos, what do I use on my skin and my nail and my hair, just like overall content, and something recently that I'm gonna be launching is called Glam and Glow. I have a Glam and Glow line that I want to usher to the women, because I feel like, so I everything that I do, I put a lot of energy into it. So I will make another video about this, because this is something that I have coming up like as of now. But everything that I do, I put a lot of energy into it. So certain things that I do for myself, a lot of women ask me like, how do I maintain my beauty, and like how do I maintain my strength, and like how I maintain my strength is a direct connection to my beauty, which means that, like, so when I pray to God to like clear my path and reveal to me the things that I need to know, and just like show me overall like where I need to grow and stuff, it caused for me to have to be obedient in certain aspects. Like, God may tell me to leave my baby daddy. God may tell me to stop eating a certain food and eat another food. God may tell me to exercise more. God may tell me to rest. And so when I'm obedient in these ways, it enhances my physical beauty, because I'm doing what's best for me spiritually. Like, what I'm doing for myself spiritually is showing inward. What I'm doing for myself inward is showing outward. So when my beauty, is upheld by my spiritual work and my spiritual hygiene, I then and therefore pair it with my feather earrings and my facials and other essentials. So I made a Glam and Glow box for women to push them to be more into their self-care era, soft girl era, taking care of themselves spiritually, so that they can enhance themselves spiritually, which will in turn show in their physical being. So yes, as of right now, I don't homeschool my children, because I have a lot on my shoulders, and it is not the best time for me right now to homeschool, because I have not found my niche with it. And I just want to be in a more sacred environment when I choose to do that. So for right now, I'm just continuing to build my business that I want to launch in 2024. I want to continue to produce my product and my merchandise as the year goes by. I have healing retreats that I want to advertise for, that I'm going to be attending for the public, for you guys to actually meet me in person, and I potentially, hold like a seminar, bonfire, encouraging stuff like that, whatever, even yoga and stuff, to uplift people, and just kind of give my love in that way. I do have a lot of agricultural work coming up in the middle of 2024, so yeah, that's what's next, and I'm gonna be recording it all on my YouTube for those who are not directly connected to me, so that you guys can see the progress and see how everything's going. So basically, just rebuilding my life, at the same time that I'm gonna be sharing all of this stuff with you guys. So that's basically what's really next for me and my kids. So yeah. I am basically gonna be the host of the retreat. Yes, I am basically. So I'm excited for that, because I have a lot of valuable information.
Okay, so Velvet says that she's going to start doing retreats and hosting events. That should be interesting. Guys, I'll keep you posted. You know, at the top of the video, I asked her why she blocked me, but you guys already know the deal. That was just a formality. I have 50 troll accounts. There's no blocking the Medaya movement. So I'll keep you guys posted on her upcoming retreats and what that looks like.
I'm excited for that because I have a lot of valuable information when it comes to like self-healing and, you know, just being there for yourself and stuff like that. So yeah, hold on, I gotta blow my nose, y'all. That should be a felony too. Not to backtrack, but that should be a felony for motherfuckers who don't tell people that they gay and then they don't give them the choice to make that decision to be with their gay ass for themselves. That should be a felony. Should get jail time for that shit. Anyway, I'm sorry to backtrack. Yeah, it's almost clear. Yes, I appreciate you guys though. I appreciate you guys' time. That I'm too deep. What you mean no gossip? What you mean? You could tell by the way I'm talking I'm too deep. What that mean? What you mean? You have to be obedient. You have to be obedient to what God is calling you to do because your obedience is what elevates you to greater spiritual heights, which reflect in your everyday life. So like some people be like, why am I broke, or why I can't do this, or why can't I accomplish that? Well, it's because you're not listening to what God is telling you to do. I know that by experience. I'm not telling you that just because I just want you to hear me talk. No, it is by experience that I know that if you are not obedient to what God is guiding you to do, you're not going to accomplish what it is that you want to accomplish. That's just as simple as it gets. So if you want to prolong your blessings and prolong your whatever you got going on because you don't want to do what's best for you ultimately, then you'll never accomplish it. And that's just period. And if you feel like you can't accomplish that, you have to consistently be in prayer with yourself so that you can overcome whatever it is that's inside of you that's yoking you from making the decision to do better and to be better. And you have to give yourself grace, allow yourself to feel the withdrawals. You know, you have to like be in a certain mental space so that when the opportunity presents itself for you to follow through, you'll be strong enough emotionally and spiritually to follow through with it. So like you have to hold yourself accountable. Like people be like, oh, I need an accountability partner. 9 times out of 10, that accountability partner shit don't work. And I'm just being honest. It don't work because you have to be that ultimate decision person for you to overcome whatever it is that you need to overcome. Somebody could very much well come into your life to mentor you and be like, yeah, you got it, you're great, and be that support system. But you are your first line of support. So if you don't even have that support for yourself, you wasting your time, your energy on allowing somebody else to come into your life to encourage you like that. If you don't, now if you have that encouragement within yourself and you have that discipline within yourself to be like, yeah, the next time I failed this time, but the next time I'm gonna try harder than what I did last time. If you have that in you, then is you have more of a chance of accomplishing whatever it is that you want to accomplish. I don't fear no man. I don't fear no man, no woman, no nothing. I've already been faced with death multiple times, and I ain't afraid of that shit. I'm not afraid of none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of what you talking about, none about what you said. There's evidence to prove everything. Like, get out of my way. You don't have no evidence to prove anything that I've done to hurt you maliciously, intently, and all of that, abused you, none of that. I'm a fucking survivor about this motherfucker, and ain't nobody gonna make me feel different or think different because you didn't go through what I went through. I have yet to really uncover what it was that I've been through, and I went through that for a reason. I didn't go through that just because I'm just a naive little ass girl. No, I went through that so that I can help encourage other people out in the world that are going through the same thing as me. And I'm going to stand up for us. Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think that I'm just going to sit by and not step up to the calling that God has over my life. That's just on period. People could be like, oh, well, how is it that you believe in God and you're doing all of this cursing? I ain't never said I was perfect. I just said I'm fulfilling the purpose that God told me that if God tell me the Velvet you need to calm down on cursing, then I will. But right now, I don't give a fuck. And that's how I feel, and that's what I'm going to express. I don't give a fuck about how none of you motherfuckers feel about me saying motherfucker. Fuck. I am comfortable with who I'm being right now. I feel absolutely amazing. I feel great. I feel absolutely beautiful right now. I feel accomplished. We're gonna finish these nails though. I gotta go get me some earrings because they are looking cute. People really be mad because I embrace who I am. I am fucking beautiful. Why would I wake up in the morning, look at this beautiful ass specimen that God crafted from the depths of the motherfucking universe and say to myself, self-doubt, who? Bitch, I'm too pretty for that shit. I wake up every morning with self-doubt and look at myself and be like, oh nah, bitch, you too cute. Uh-uh. And if you don't like how I'm expressing myself, leave. Exit stage left. And that's cool. Looks do fade because I'm definitely gonna get old. But guess what? The beauty that's on the inside of me will never fade. Period. The beauty that's on the inside of me will never fade. Period. Period. So therefore, I will never be fucking ugly. Period. Period. But yeah, I'm using Kiss, the brand Kiss. People be wanting me to feel bad because I'm beautiful. Bitch, y'all got me fucked up. Like, on some real shit. Like, I'm not about to sit here and think I'm ugly just because you mad because I'm embracing my beauty. You got me fucked up. I have every right to embrace my physical beauty. Yes, I'm beautiful. Look at my fucking neck. Look at my neck and how it leads into my chest with my little tattoo right here with my little nails on and my little motherfucking eyeshadow. Yes, I'm fucking cute. I thought you knew. Or are you mad? You don't know how. I ain't even gonna say that. I'm gonna keep that to myself. But ain't nobody out here telling me how beautiful I am after having a C-section. Ain't nobody out here telling me how beautiful I am after having a C-section. Ain't nobody.
Oh, wow. I wonder why she was scheduled to have a C-section, y'all. Maybe this pregnancy was a high-risk pregnancy, so the doctors recommended a cesarean section. Wow, that's a lot to go through.
I am after having a C-section. Ain't nobody out here telling me how good I look after all that I've been through. Ain't nobody telling me that. I have every right to tell myself. I have every right to be in my femininity and know how beautiful I am. And you should be too. I'm not in your life calling you ugly. I ain't in your life telling you how shitty of a person you are. But it obviously shows how shitty of a person you are if you mad because you mad because I'm the one that's encouraging myself and being up for me Well, since when was it a crime? Since when was it a crime for me to feel good about myself? Since when was it a crime for me to embrace my beauty? Since when was it a crime for me to know how beautiful I am? Since when was it a crime to hold myself to a higher standard so I can stop attracting gay niggas to me? I am beautiful, very beautiful, inside and out. You don't know me in my everyday life, so how can you tell me who I am? How can you tell me or give me any notion of who I am? You don't know me. You don't live with me. You don't sleep with me. You don't eat with me. You don't shit with me. You don't do nothing with me. But get on my motherfucking nerves. Okay. Anyway. Everybody get treated like shit. In some way, form, or fashion. But that don't mean that I gotta dumb myself down and stoop to people level just because they treat me like shit. I'm not about to treat myself like shit because you treat me like shit. You got me fucked up. You tripping. You tripping. You think you tripping if you think I'm about to look in the mirror and be like, well, you kinda is ugly. Just because you don't like how I'm expressing myself or how I look, or I'm too beautiful for you to look at, so you mad just because I'm too beautiful for you to look at? That don't got nothing to do with me. I wish Solar wasn't the father. I wish he wasn't. I am totally fine with mama's baby, daddy's maybe. I am totally fine with that. I will live for that. I live for that. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. I'm okay with that. I am totally fine with that, baby. I wish I could change the fucking fathers of my children right now. Fuck. That got me fucked up. Wish my babies didn't have gay dads. Then they'll actually have a real father figure in their life. But fuck. That's already done. Can't turn back the hands of time, can you? No, the fuck you can't. So we gonna get through it. I showed him. I didn't know I showed him. We gonna wear beat it, wear 11.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, somebody in the chat was like, you showed the baby. But that's not true. The only thing we've been able to see of that baby is the baby's arm or his hand. That's it.
We gonna wear beat it, wear 11 tonight, baby. Did I show him? Did y'all see his face? I don't think I did. I don't think I showed his face. That be the thing. Hold on.
Okay, so at this point, she ends the live, I think, because she was kind of scared that she may have showed the baby's face. So she ends the live and comes back on. So let's get into that live, guys.
Or I think that we're a family and you backstab me the way that you do. Like, I get it. I understand why I go through the emotional thing that I go through. But my question is, like, to myself, my question is, what is it that I need to heal so that I can stop attracting unauthentic experience to me? Because all I have is love to give and to pour into people and places and things around me. I don't know nothing else. I've been like that since I was a child. And people try to make it seem like that's not who I am, but nobody really knows Velvet. Like, everybody have an idea of who they think Velvet is, and everybody treat me from what they think I am or who they think I am. And I just be sitting there looking like, hello. So I have to ghost people or not be friends with people because they don't view me properly. And it's weird as fuck to me. So a lot of the times I feel lonely, very lonely. I feel invisible, quite literally.
I ain't even finna hold y'all, but Velvet, you cannot be with all this confidence and how beautiful you are and you mad. People mad because you so cute and then now you be feeling invisible. Girl, please pick a struggle.
I feel invisible, quite literally. I remember one time, one of the friends that I did make at school, she was like, she made a big deal about this. And another one of my friends too made a big deal about this and was like, oh, I thought you would have never been my friend. And this shit hurt my feelings, bro. It still do. I'm like holding back tears. They made a big deal and was like, oh, I thought you would have never been my friend. And I was like, why? Like, why would you think that, you know? And it was like, because like, you're so pretty, and as if my beauty, it should stop me from like being the person that I was when I became their friend. Like, this shit is weird, bruh. I used to get bullied for having curly long hair. Like, I used to get bullied for being pretty. Like, literally. In my mind, as a child, I'm not looking at myself in the mirror with a conceited attitude like, yeah, these bitches ain't shit. I'm pretty. Because in elementary school, those guys was going for the other girls before they was coming for me because I was way too innocent. Like, way too, like, guys didn't, like, I didn't start getting to guys or getting with, like, having those feelings with guys and until early my high school years. You know what I'm saying? I was the girl in 8th grade who the cutest guy in school was like, yeah, I want to take her to prom, but I'm not gonna try no funny shit with her. I'm not even gonna kiss her. I'm gonna ask her parents if I can take her to the homecoming. That's the girl I was in a fucking wedding dress, literally. Like, I literally wore a bridesmaid's dress to my homecoming in 8th grade. And because that guy chose me to go to homecoming with, all the girls was jealous and was just making fun of me. And ever since that, I caught hell in school to the point where I had to fight my way through elementary.
Hey guys, if you're here with me at the premiere, hey, how you doing? Be sure to smash the heck out of that like button for me on your way in or on your way out. If you're catching this on the replay gang gang, y'all know I rocks with the replay gang gang. Y'all know what to do. Go ahead, drop me a comment, smash that like button, and share. Oh, and by the way, Bush Babies, go on ahead and subscribe to the channel. Be sure to have your notifications set to all so that you're notified when I go live or when I add new content.
Where I had to fight my way through elementary. Literally. And not only did I have to fight for myself, I had to fight for my other brothers and sisters because they was getting bullied too during school. Because we were fucking light-skinned and we had good hair. And we didn't fuck with nobody. We didn't even talk to nobody. So by the time I got into high school, dumb cheerleading girls wasn't friends with me. Those dance girls wasn't friends with me. Like, literally. Yes. My other sister, she got her hair cut for having long hair. All me and my sisters and my brothers, we had hair down to our butt. Literally. Like, I only had like 2 sisters that really, you know, their hair was long, but you see how y'all keep complimenting me on how long my hair grows. all my family is like that. Everybody in my family hair go crazy fast. My mom kept our hair braided, and if y'all know, y'all know. When you braid your hair, it keep it growing. So it's not even a matter about bad hair. It's just what I went through. It's an experience. People get bullied all the time for being whatever they are or whoever they are. One of my friends just got bullied because she was gay. Period. But my sister, she had hair so long, they cut her hair. They literally cut her hair and put it in her pencil box during nap time. And then that same sister, they was so, I guess, just weird. Whatever they had going on, like whatever, they took her whole winter jacket and shoved it in the toilet in the bathroom. They shoved her winter coat. It's cold outside. How crazy could you be to take somebody's winter coat and shove it down a toilet in school? What kind of hate? Like, people who get bullied, it doesn't get talked about enough. These are the same people who commit suicide. Literally. When they going through school. It's not a matter of good hair, bad hair, all that. I'm just telling you my experiences. This shit happened to me and my brothers and sisters. Literally. My brother, I remember he used to get bullied for being quiet. Facts. They used to bully him on the school bus every morning for being quiet. Another little boy. And one day, I got on the bus and I was tired of them bullying my brother. And I told them, I said, listen, if you bully my brother one more time, it was a little boy, I'm going to whoop your ass. Bully him again. And I'm going to whoop your ass. You know what he did? He bullied my brother. He bullied my brother. And I whooped his ass. And then we all got suspended off the bus. My point is this, and even the reason why I'm talking about it. To grow up and be bullied because of your appearance, whether you
Interested in a great read? Check out Greatness is a Habit authored by Aaron Dixon, also known as True. Many of you know him as True. He has authored this amazing read. The book is available on Apple Books. Get your copy today and stay motivated to win.
to grow up and be bullied because of your appearance, whether you ugly or pretty, it don't fucking matter. To grow up and be bullied because of your appearance and to be hated for your appearance and to ultimately not really even have friends because when people get around you, they just naturally get in their feelings for whatever reason, fucking sucks. Because I want friends. I want to be able to hang the fuck out. I want to be able to chill. I want to be able to call my girls and be like, let's go have brunch. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. One of my friends turned into a guy. Quite literally. She turned into a fucking guy. The other friends that I have live far away from me. Two of the other friends I have live very far away from me. And then the other friend that I have is in a relationship and I don't want to, I allow our relationship to take its course. You know what I'm saying? But I want more friends. I'm a very social person. I want more friends that don't secretly hate me and are jealous of me. And that's all I experienced when I was in.
Velvet, if you want more friends, you're going to need to become a better friend to yourself, I'm just saying.
That don't secretly hate me and are jealous of me. And that's all I experienced when I was in carbonation. A whole bunch of women saying, oh, we're friends. Yeah, we're like sisters. But ultimately just weird and hateful. And that's a weird experience to have. I don't care. That nigga need to disappear. Solar needs to disappear. He needs to vanish into the fucking abyss of nowhere. Yeah, it is definitely normal experience when you get bullied, in school. It's just that when that shit runs its course into your adult life, you really start questioning it, like, what the fuck? Sometimes some people be like, what's wrong with me? Like, why is this happening to me? Like, that really does happen. So much to the point where some of these people commit suicide because of it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's I don't know. I never got a jealous feeling from you, but at this point, for me personally, because I experienced that shit so much from my past, it's hard for me to like just be open and be like, yeah, accept me from your past. Like, nah, like it's not easy for me, at least. Especially because of what recently just happened. Like, think about it. Me and this girl, and I kept forgiving this girl. Never mind. Fuck it. I'm not gonna talk about it. Fuck it. It is what it is. Like I said, I'm gonna just pray about it because I'm not trying to be around hateful women who call them. And I'm not saying this is who you are. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying, like, just generally speaking. I'm tired of attracting hateful people who don't mean well to anybody in their life. Like, I'm tired of being around people like that. That's not who I am. I'm trying to create a stable foundation for me and my children. I'm trying to actually get somewhere in life and accomplish some shit. I want to be around people who are accomplishing their goals too. I want to be around people who have a clear understanding about life, like being realistic about life. Like, I want to be around those kind of people. And because of my childhood and other factors that I've been through outside of the bullying, it has warped my understanding of how to look for red flags or how to even acknowledge red flags when they're there. I've been looking over the shit and just being like, oh, I'm used to giving the people the benefit of the doubt before they deserve it. And I'm not doing that anymore in my life. I'm not going to just give people the benefit of the doubt just because they're there. Like, I need to learn people over time because I get hurt like, that's just my life. Like, that's what happened to me. I've been catching the short end of the stick every single time. And then I have to rebuild from ground up, from scratch, with kids. Do you know how fucking hard that shit is? Anybody in this chat who have started over with a child, multiple kids, from scratch, multiple times, you don't know how stressful and how much energy it takes to rebuild. Like, you understand that. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. It does, and that's it. That situation does play into like my trust, and people be like, oh, some people might say I got trust issues, but I don't think I have trust issues. I think I have realistic expectations of how to have discernment before I jump head first into relationships with people moving forward. Because I've already done the jump head first into friendships and romantic relationship. And that has gotten me nowhere. Like, nowhere. Well, somewhere as far as gaining wisdom, but nowhere in the sense of I'm still at about to be 27 years old wanting to accomplish shit that I could have accomplished in 2017. Accomplishing goals that I could have been accomplished, but things happen and life has run its course. But I'm not trying to go another year where I'm putting.
It's never too late to get your life on the right track. It's completely up to you to make sugar honey iced tea happen.
and life has run its course, but I'm not trying to go another year where I'm putting my foot in fire and ultimately putting my children in jeopardy because I'm trusting people and I'm trusting that they, have my best interest. I'm not trying to gamble. No, I'm not gambling. I'm not gambling. Definitely, y'all definitely have seen many versions of me. You know what I'm saying? And my most authentic version is when I'm by myself, being myself. And that happened for a year solid, right before I got into the relationship with Solar. Y'all forgot that too. But y'all be forgetting who I am. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. People gonna believe what they believe, but I stood by my lonesome for a year solid before I got into a relationship with Solar. And all of a sudden, I'm just evil for whatever reason. I wasn't fucking with nobody. I wasn't plotting on nobody. Like, I wasn't doing none of that. None of it. None of it. You know what I'm saying? And even when I was in combination, even when I was there, I was being myself. It was just certain things I had to do to escape. Certain things I literally had to do to escape. And nobody would understand that but me. Because I went through it. And I had to do that to protect myself and my child. Because if I would have had did anything different or said anything different or really been Velvet, I either would have been beaten, dead, Eliana kidnapped from me, or some shit like that. And I had to do a lot of things under wraps. Many times. So yes, in times when I was there and y'all saw me saying certain things and I could tell you exactly when I was being fake. Exactly when I was just being a yes man and exactly when I was just doing something so that I can get the fuck away. The only reason, because there's one reason why I went back multiple times. The only reason why I went back those times was because I believed when the father of my child said, I'm going to make this work between us and we're going to be monogamous so that we can stay together for our child, because I don't have access to any of my other children but this one, and I want to be there for my child. That was our agreement every single time. I never broke that agreement. He did because he wanted to sleep with everybody in the world. So every time I had decided to go back based off of that agreement, because of my trust and giving him the benefit of the doubt and not realizing and understanding that he was an actual sick individual because certain information was left out of my acknowledgement, I had to figure out a way how to get away every single time. I escaped every single time. There is no documentation on the internet that is proving that he willingly let me leave. Ever. Every time was hard. And the time he let me go in Panama, I didn't have no phone, no money, and he knew that. And he thought that it was going to be hard for me to leave because I didn't have a phone and I didn't have money. So he thought I was going to come running back. The same way Solar thought that when he drained my resources out of my bank account, I would be coming running back because I didn't have shit. But little did they know, everything that I touch turns to gold. And that's just the understanding that I have about myself, because that has been shown to me every single time I left and was able to get it on my own. Even if I had to ask my family, even if I had to ask somebody to help me, I still made it happen. It still happened on my account, on my accord, without the abuser. You can become an introvert by mistreatment, but I'm not an introverted person. Sometimes I am introverted, but I'm not. I grew up not expressing myself, not expressing my emotions. So now that I'm put in a situation, or have put myself in a situation where social media and all of the clout and the baby daddies being weird and harassing and stalking and all of that, and all of the other people trying to just be my friend for social media clout and all of that, because that's showing signs that I should be introverted and, do all of this, is fucking killing me, bro. And I'm not about to wither away for nobody. There's a part of Velvet Gabriella that needs to express herself. That is something that I need to do. I don't, in any circumstance, I am a communicator. That is what I'm good at. I am good at communicating. And I'm not talking about just talking. I'm talking about actually communicating and getting to a solution. And I know this about myself because this has happened before carbonation. I have figured out so many different things that I've been through life before going to a cult. So I know my capability when it comes to communication. I have literally held presentations teaching my neighborhoods in New Orleans about environmental studies. I know how to communicate. I need to communicate. My only issue is when I try to communicate and people want me to just bow down to what they say and that's it. That's never gonna go that way. Especially when it's a delusion. If it's something that I can agree with, then we'll have that agreement. If it's something that I can compromise with, we'll have that compromise. But if it's a complete illusion and delusion and just a complete lie, you're never going to get an agreeing.
I ain't even finna hold y'all, but I think Velvet is talking about Solar, aka Courtney, aka Sir Capalot right here.
And just a complete lie, you're never going to get an agreeing spirit out of me. You're never going to get me to be like, oh yeah, like no. And if you have to control me, you're going to want to hit me. If you want to control me, you're going to have to confiscate my identification so that you can do whatever it is that you feel like you need to do to keep me there so that you can harness whatever it is that you need to harness up off of me and vet me. It just is what it is. I have that, Chantel, and that's why I'm being like communicative right now, because it's clear that I need to express myself. I have a counselor, and a healing therapist, that help me get to like another vision and an idea of what's healthy and what's not, and pointing out red flags and stuff like that. But there's only but so much healing that I can get from talking to a therapist alone. Like, people act like that's just the end all be all of me expressing myself. I have many avenues that I can express myself through a therapist, through talking to my family, through talking to my friends, through me being open on my social media. Like, yeah, I'm not about to just I was on social media before I met the cult. I'm not about to just stop doing what I love. I'm a photographer. I am a videographer. That's how you say it? A videographer? A photographer? I am those things. I was doing those things before I went to a cult. I'm not about to just stop doing what I love and give up my dream or something that is a part of my dream because I went through something traumatic. If anything, I need to hone into those abilities so that I can have an avenue to express this trauma and express what it is that I've been through. Because if you take my talents away from me, or if I take them away from myself, then what do I have to express myself other than talking? Like, I'm not about to just do that to myself. And I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing it. Elizabeth, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Because come 2024, it's all about business. And we giving business. We making business. So, I don't know. I just feel like everybody got something to say about me, but when I start saying shit, I'm just like, oh, she needs to shut up. Oh, she's too confident. Oh, she's jealous. Oh, she's this. Oh, she's that. So why isn't that other people who talk about me ain't the same things? That's how I know people be hating, and that's how I know people have and really feel some type of way about me saying what I'm saying, because they gotta find something negative to say about me, whether I'm not talking about them or talking about them. So it really don't matter how I express myself, because niggas gonna talk regardless. So I might as well just be me all the way and shine, let my light shine, because it don't matter what I do, what I say, who I am. It don't matter. People gonna say something anyway. So I'm fully gonna be me. You either accept me or don't accept me at all. You either love me or hate me for the rest of your life. I don't give a shit. But I'm gonna be me, and I'm gonna speak up for me. Nobody is in my life speaking up for me. Nobody is in my that I know of. And if there are people who spoke up for me, I would love to know who those people are, because those are the people that I want to give my love to, because I know you got love for me. But there is nobody, other than the people that are closest to me right now, that have my best interest that I know of, that are speaking up for me, that's talking for me, and nobody is talking about my truth, how I'm going to talk about it. And I'm going to talk about it, because there are other people who are going through it that don't have.
All right now, Velvet, if you going to talk about it, the Medaya movement going to be there to record it and give their criticism as well as commentary on it.
And I'm going to talk about it, because there are other people who are going through it that don't have a voice. I was a activist way before carbonation. I was doing shit like this on the behalf of my city environmentally before carbonation. Speaking up for my people, because my people that I live around, the only kind of store that we have around us is a fucking liquor store. And all of the kids in the neighborhood go by Black and Miles and wine, because that's the only thing that they have access to, and Cheetos and Mambas. Hot Cheetos with cheese on it and Mambas. Now, don't you think if they would have had a better store on these corners for our children to go to after school to get a healthier snack, or provide something healthier for them to eat and indulge in, you think that they would choose it? Probably, but we're not being exposed to that. And that's just one example. I was talking about this, going from high school to high school, talking about issues like this, talking about the issues that carbonation said that we was gonna heal through and that we were gonna go through, and we wasn't. We was just perpetuating this shit and making it worse and creating children from it. I'm not standing for that shit. I'm not. I've already picked up photography and videography again. Every time I document and do my vlogs and do my shorts and do my YouTube, that's me right now. I'm in my bag right now. I'm in my craft right now. I'm in my craft right now. And people don't support me in that way that I know of. Like, everybody keep telling me, you need to stay offline. You need to stop talking. You need to ignore them. You need to be silent. There's a way that I can ignore them, but also get my point across as well. Because however they respond after this video or after watching this video, they either, number one, gonna make themselves look even stupider than what they look, because everything gonna hit the fan. Either way, the truth always gonna come to the light, and it's always gonna hit the fan, and you gonna know at the end. So they either gonna make themselves look just as stupid as they are right now, if not stupider, or they ain't gonna have nothing to say at all, because what they really, how they really feeling is nothing righteous, and they don't stand for anything at all. Because if they did stand for something, they would be talking about what I'm talking about. They would be standing up in the way that I'm standing up. And I'm not saying that it's everybody laying. I'm not saying that it's everybody calling. But the people who joined Combination, we all was there as activists. That is what it was. Activists to promote healthier living, healthier lifestyles, teaching, not even teaching, but just sharing our experiences. We called it teaching, but it's not really teaching. It's really just sharing our experiences with how to become healthier and better people. And some people are doing it and some people are not. But my thing is, I don't particularly know who's doing it and who's not. But for me, I'm saying for me, and what I'm going to do is stand up. And that's what I'm doing right now. And that's what I'm going to continue to do. And that's what I've always done. Regardless of who came into my life, out of my life, up in my life, down in my life, I'm going to be the activist that I am, because I know in this world, certain things aren't right. And if I backtrack just because of a traumatic experience and not express what...
Guys, I fell asleep recording this. So for the rest of this video, I don't have Velvet full screen and the comments are rolling, but I was like, you know what? I'll leave it just like that. You guys can see what people are saying in the comments to her.
And if I backtrack just because of a traumatic experience and not express what's at the core of me, my children gonna miss out on that. They're gonna miss out on all that wisdom. And you think I got time to be quiet about some shit that I know is true and not teach my children and watch them fail in life and know that I know I got the answers and the wisdom when I'm here, when I'm supposed to be here to be a guide and have went through all of that to become a better guide for them? Man. I'm not going up there changing those smoke detector batteries, number one. And I have my own reasons for that. And I'm not going to say my reasons for that, but I'm not changing them batteries. Them batteries going to get changed when they get changed.
I ain't even finna hold y'all, but somebody must have said something about the battery and the smoke detector to her. But I don't know if they caught when she said she had a C-section while having this last child. So I'm sure that while her body more than likely is fully healed, she's probably still taking it easy and being careful. You know what I mean? And for those of you who say, oh, Medaya, she should be healed by now. She should be healed. Y'all don't know when the baby was born. I do.
And it ain't about black people. And everybody want to make it about just black people. No, you got white people that don't change their batteries in their alarm either. They just not live enough for you to hear that shit. Because they already got money. They don't need to get online to make a bag. Fuck. They got husbands in that motherfucker. He ain't worried about the smoke detector either, because they too busy on a vacation. They too busy at somebody else's house. Too busy at their mother-in-law house. Let me shut up. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know how many times I done asked for this battery to be changed? I said in the beginning of my video, don't talk about the sound of my smoke detector. I know the batteries need to be changed. You think if I had enough strength, I would get up there and change it myself? But I'm tired of being Superwoman. I'm tired of doing it all. I'm tired. I'm not changing them fucking batteries. I'm not. I'm tired of trying to muster up the strength from my ass crack to just be strong all the time. I want to be soft. I want to be feminine. I don't want to be masculine. I want to be feminine. I want to be soft. I want to be smooth like my name, Velvet. I want to be a mother. I want to worry about changing the diaper, not changing batteries in the fucking smoke detector that I got to fucking climb up there to get and change. knowing goddamn well I can't reach it anyway, even if I had a ladder. That's stressful to think about. Right now. It's stressful for me to think about right now. Because if I wasn't stressed out, then I would change them. But I'm not changing them. That's the point. I told you. I just told you. I told you I had a reason for why I'm not changing the batteries. And that's on period. I don't give the sound. I don't care about the sound because I constantly am talking to children. I'm constantly hearing. I look so good right now. Oh my God. I'm constantly talking to children. I'm constantly hearing other stuff to the point where that shit drowns out anyway. I don't even hear the shit. I hear it right now because it's fucking quiet and you can hear a pin drop in this motherfucker. And that's probably the reason why you can hear it too. But if they had the other people around me, you wouldn't be able to hear that motherfucker either. And now you about to get the fuck from out of my life. Because you act like we over here just creating fires about this motherfucker. Ain't nobody in this house just creating fires up at this motherfucker. When the battery, exactly, when the smoke detector battery get changed, you gonna know I got a man. But even then, that's not even the case because, like I said, I'm not even gonna tell y'all the reason why. Just forget about it. Forget about the smoke detector. Forget about how it sound. We don't hear it. We don't know that it's there. The motherfucker just blinked right when I said. I don't care, bro. You live and you learn. I live and I learn. I'm gonna start talking for me more often because I cannot talk for other people. And neither can I say like, oh, you need to do this. I don't know what the fuck you need. I literally don't know what you need. I don't know what you need. And I'm not gonna act like I know what you need unless you come talk to me and we have a consultation about what it is that you need. But baby, I don't know what it is you need. So when y'all hear me talk, just know I'm talking for myself. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking for you. I'm not telling you what you need to do. I'm not telling you how you need to do it. I'm just saying this is what I do for me. If I'm answering your question, it's because this is what I'm telling you what to do for me. Because of this is what I'm doing for myself.
Under the fair use doctrine of the US copyright statute, it is permissible to use limited portions of a work, including quotes, for purposes such as commentary, criticism, news reporting, and scholarly reports. There are no legal rules permitting the use of a specific number of words, a certain number of musical notes, or percentage of a work. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
This is what I'm telling you what to do for me. Because of this is what I'm doing for myself. You see what I'm saying? I look really good right now. Like, I just really want to take myself on a date. Like, I look way... Like, I need to go outside. Like... And I'm saying that because you know how long I've been inside, bruh? Being in a relationship with Solar do not count. Please don't count that relation. That shit don't count. That shit don't count. It don't. Because I was inside with that motherfucker too. Because he ain't taking me on no dates. And the shit he did do was for social media clout anyway. The shit wasn't nothing genuine. And I'm saying that because you know how long I've been inside, bruh? Being in a relationship with Solar do not count. Please don't count that relation. That shit don't count. That shit don't count. It don't. Because I was inside with that motherfucker too. Because he ain't taking me on no dates. And the shit he did do was for social media clout anyway. The shit wasn't nothing genuine. I need to genuinely go outside and enjoy myself. What are you doing? Wait. that. No. Oh, it's okay. Yo, why babies grab their hair like that? That's crazy. I need to enjoy myself. I need to genuinely, by myself, go somewhere where I can woosah and enjoy who I am. Because I am a beautiful person. I am an absolute beautiful person. And I don't care if you feel some type of way because I said that. Fuck you. Actually, I take that back. I'm so sorry for saying fuck you. But I am a beautiful person. And it's only up from here. So, yeah. Are you going anywhere this? I'm chilling at home. I'm waiting for my baby to get home. I'm chilling at home. I ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna celebrate this new year with me and myself and I, because that's exactly who I'm going into this year with. Me, myself, and I. I need a darker color. You know, our culture is very misleading. And I tell you why. Because nobody like really acknowledges where our culture come from. Everybody just be like, everybody just be like, oh, Mardi Gras, oh, this, oh, that. But nobody really acknowledges where it comes from. And that shit gets on my nerves. And it gets on my nerves because I feel like we the breed of we are the last, we are the a dying, wait, how you say it? I don't know. We just some special motherfuckers. That's all I know. And our culture don't get talked about enough. It's always fabricated with some bullshit. Or by some bullshit. It's always talked about by somebody that don't have shit to do with the culture.
Interested in a great read? Check out Greatness is a Habit authored by Aaron Dixon, also known as True. Many of you know him as True. He has authored this amazing read. The book is available on Apple Books. Get your copy today and stay motivated to win.
By somebody that don't have shit to do with the culture. Ask a New Orleans person where Mardi Gras come from. Ask them what it mean. And I feel like I want to wake some shit up on that. Because society out here got us thinking that we black and we ain't fucking black. We're Creole. That's what we are. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? So when I launch my business, it's gonna be geared towards me teaching about Creole history. And people just think that just because you're from New Orleans, that you gotta be some type of magical witch and wizard and you in the voodoo and all of that shit. No, it don't always necessarily have to be like that. Yeah, you got your foes from your fawns, but that's neither here or there. The point is that that's not what New Orleans is about wholeheartedly. And I hate the fact that people just automatically assume that, like, oh, you from New Orleans, you do spells. Oh, you from New... Like, no. Because people do spells all around the world. They do more spells in motherfucking Africa. They do more spells in Europe than they do out here in America, in New Orleans. So let that be clear.
So I believe she receives a phone call or she ended the live, one or the other. But at any rate, guys, we're going to go ahead and get into her IG live that she does at the countdown of New Year's 2024.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Y'all have no idea. All the fucking pain. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. The whole city is popping fireworks right now. It's the craziest feeling I ever had in my life. The whole world is responding to this moment right now. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's not gonna ever be the same, bro. I'm just so grateful. I'm so thankful how far we came through all the pain. Every ounce that came out. Every ounce of pain. we did it. I'm not letting nothing and nobody take away my life and take away my children's lives. I'm not standing for it. I pray nothing but prosperity and joy to everybody. And even though this is not considered the new year, we cannot ignore the fact that it is a new cycle. Leave everything in 2023. Leave everything in your past. Make peace with that shit. And forgive those who called you pain. And live your life. Be happy. Do the things that make you happy. I ain't never experienced a New Year's like this, y'all. From all around me, like from the front to the back, to both sides of me, for miles and miles and miles and miles. Everybody is popping fireworks. It's not even about celebrating pagan holidays. It's not even about that. It's an energy. It's an atmosphere. It's the point. It's the thought of celebrating a new cycle. I can't even totally describe how I'm feeling right now, but shit feels fucking amazing. This feels amazing. My children are absolutely blessed. They are surrounded by people who love them. They have everything that they need. They taken care of. I'm so thankful. I'm so grateful. I gotta go inside. It's gonna be hard. It's not gonna be hard because life is what you make it. So if you speak that it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be hard. Man, quite honestly, it's not as hard as we make it. It's not as difficult as we perceive it to be. When I start getting thoughts of my past, moving forward, I'm just going to take a deep breath, and I'm going to acknowledge the fact that I went through that so that I can have the wisdom that I have right now, so that I can properly mother my children. I'm going to look at my children and could always continue to make them the main priority, so that they don't go through what I went through as a child and as a young adult. And I'm going to make sure that I do the best that I can to protect them from this world. I just feel like I already have everything I need. I don't feel like I'm without. I don't feel like I'm lacking anything. And I'm just so grateful for that feeling. I don't know. I didn't know a lot of things. How I was going to take care of my children. How I was going to take care of myself. I didn't know a lot of things. But everything is taken care of. And it never mattered what anybody had to say about me or think about me, because I'm all right. I'm all right. I wish my dad was here. I wish I could go see my grandma. But everything happens for a reason. We made it. We made it. We did it. I'm still healing, processing, forgiving. And even though I wish some things was a little different, I still got nothing but love in me. And nothing but love in me. It is overflowing. I just want to share it. And God gave me children to share it with, because they are worthy. My children are worthy. Give me 1 second. Here I was, trusting, giving my love away to everybody else, everything else around me. God said, let me give her some children so she can love on them. And when he gave me these children, that forced me to love myself a lot more than what I was. And I just feel so grateful. So grateful for that. These children show me how strong I am. These children show me the things I need to work on. And ultimately, they show me the love that I need. Outside of me loving myself. And I'm grateful for that. I'm gonna go wipe my eyes and I'm gonna talk to y'all later. I don't know, I might get back on. It really depends on how I feel, but I need to process this right quick. I want to process what I'm feeling.
Run fast from a day job, running fast from the way it was. Jump quick to a paycheck, running back to the strip club. I'm never going back, never going back. No, you can't make me. Never going back, never going back. They never take me. I paid enough of petty dues. I put enough of shitty news. I had a thing for dirty shoes since I was 10. Love dirty men alike. Ooh, better day than yesterday. Ooh, I just take it day by day. Ooh, never hearing what they say. Ooh, I just do it my way. All I got is these broken clocks. I ain't got no time, just burning daylight. Still love and still love, and it's still love, it's still love, still love, still love, it's still love, and it's still love. Nothing but love for you, nothing but love, nothing but love. All that I got, pieces and pages, talking a lot. Sorry, I'm faded. Think I forgot. You love me. You love me. You love me. Gotta shift at 10 a.m. Gotta dip at 10 p.m. Gotta get that cash. Won't get past the lunch break. I ain't had a smoke break in about 2 days. No break. Been about 3 years since I dated you. Why you still talking about me like we together? I moved on for the better. You moved on to whoever. I was down for whatever and then some. You gon' make me late to work again. Ooh, better day than yesterday. Ooh, I just take it day by day. Ooh, never hearing what they say. Ooh, I just do it my way. All I got is these broken clocks. I ain't got no time, just burning daylight. Still love and it's still love, and it's still love, it's still love, still love, still love, it's still love, and it's still love. Nothing but love for you, nothing but love, nothing but love. I don't eat, can't sleep past 9 a.m. Heartbeat make me feel young again. Can't beat 'em, just join the party. I don't need nobody. All that I got, pieces and pages, talking a lot. Sorry, I'm faded. Think I forgot.